tournament here at Shot Zone. My name is Charlie. You guys, I'm sure, recognize my face by now, but we've got the wonderful
Wyatt Wallace here from Airsoft Network. Excuse me. It is a rough morning just getting started, but thank you, Charlie, for having me aboard this weekend.
I mean, you
so
guys
nice.
have heard us shout him out over the last almost a year at this point, so you've been a part of this community for a while.
A little bit.
It's always good to have, another perspective on stream and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
It's great to be up here from Nashville and representing, and we're excited for some good games today.
As far as teams that we are going to be seeing today, we can expect to see the OG Slaughter Gang. However, they also have come with a second team this tournament. So you've got OG Slaughter Gang, and then we've got Slaughter Gang 2.
Ooh.
So I'm not exactly sure if there's a differentiation in jerseys, but we'll know based on whoever's on the field and how we have the points set up.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And then we've got Nashville Coyotes Airsoft. We saw them a couple of times last season, so it's great to have them back. And we've got Immortals. We saw them come in strong at the opener. Good to have them here. And we've got Active Threat. They took first place in the last tournament.
That was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Good for them.
Especially because they had come in new for the 2024 season. So they had come, I think the first time we saw them was the Missouri tournament. So, yeah. So they haven't been around too long, but they're here and they're ready to play. They're also ready to play with the second team. We've got Active Threat Black as well coming here. I believe there is a difference in their jerseys. We've got Active Threat, the OG, has got their red and black, I believe. And then I believe Active Threat Black, all black, sticking to their name kind of thing.
That makes sense.
And then it'll be easier for all of us and Stream to differentiate. Thank you guys for letting us know about the audio. Let me look at that really quickly. Is it coming through any better for you guys? I kind of messed a little bit with the field sound. So just let us know if you guys can't hear us or you can't see the field. And we've got OG is running the new HK jerseys. Second will run camo. I'm assuming that's for Slaughter Gang. Again, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Let us know.
Yes, please. But yeah, those are going to be the 6 teams that we have got coming on today. And then we'll be operating with Split Deck again, which I know you've seen Split Deck once or twice. I know we have on stream as well. That was what we ran the first tournament. And oh, sorry guys. I was trying to get the face cam going. I just want to make sure. Hi. Oh, like we said, we have been dealing with some technical difficulties today. So again, just bear with us. We'll get it all ironed out.
We will, absolutely.
Perfect.
Yeah. The field is doing some interesting things today.
Yes, that's another thing that I do want to kind of just look around for you guys as far as what we've got going. So I believe we've got the middle as far as what you guys are seeing now. So something a little different. We've got that Dorito there at the 50 kind of in the snake. I know I haven't really seen that before.
No, no, it feels disjointed, but I kind of like it. It adds a little bit of spice to it. Like you've got some cover, but then do I go to the middle? Do I stay on the side?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And kind of looking at it from a different angle here, you kind of can see a little bit on that snake side where we're talking about the touch disjointed. You don't have that solid cover going all the way through snake.
Yep.
And usually we've got a little bit more cover going on in snake, so that'll be very interesting to see how players kind of attack that. And then if we take a look, yeah, kind of this is the other side of the field. We're seeing that again. We've got this little snake that provides some cover, but it'll be interesting. It
will. I think the tendency will probably be to stay in that corner, and that's not going to be helpful unless you can force your way down the side and then move towards the middle, or just stay on the sides. But yeah, you got to be strong on that side. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the breakouts because we can kind of see we have a very I don't want to say busy Dorito side, but we've got
it's a whole bag of chips.
Oh yeah, there's I think what 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 7 Doritos over on D side, so this will be really fun. We're probably going to be referring to that far side Dorito as either a D4 or far D50. And then obviously the Dorito we've got sitting here in Snake will just be Snake Dorito?
Snake Dorito.
Yeah, I think that sounds fun.
I like that.
And then we've got these tall Aztecs and kind of cans in the back here. We take a look. Yep, those two right there. From what I saw at scrimmages yesterday, a lot of players were kind of hunkering down on those spots and using those as like kind of the big power positions off break is kind of what I saw. So I'm assuming we'll be seeing something similar to that. But yeah, we're also seeing like lots of tape lanes, like kind of just going like straight down. Like from this angle, I feel like we've got a good view of it, as if you're coming like straight in between that far Aztec and that far wedge. Like coming off break, I expect to see some people
just book it straight down the middle.
Yep. That, or like coming up guns up and they're really trying to like hunker down that lane, pick off a player or two off rip. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that wedge in the middle just isn't enough to really block a whole lot, so they will absolutely see each other coming off the wall.
And you have, players will have a little bit of advantage because that W that you can see kind of poking out, you can't quite see it at this angle, but like right on the other side of that first wedge, you can kind of see that little W. I think that'll provide some like cover if the players stay low. Yeah. Because there's no way you're getting around that right off rip, at least in my opinion. So it'll be very interesting to see how these teams really come out just like off rip. So, because I know I saw Slaughter Gang here last night. I saw Active Threat here last night. They were going at it with scrims. That was super fun to watch. So again, I recommend if the players haven't come in on Friday, maybe you should, because sometimes you get to learn the ins and outs of this layout before you actually come to tournament play.
Absolutely. Man, do we have any idea of how far some of these teams have traveled to come to this?
I know we've got a couple of Nashville teams for sure. I think Slaughter Gang is based out of Nashville. Once again, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Nashville Coyotes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, I'm like, that's an easy one. I think Immortals is from around here. I'm not 100% sure on that one. And
let us know in the chat.
Yes, if there are any players in the chat that are here or anyone who knows anyone on teams, please feel free to correct our information. But yeah, and I'm not exactly sure where Active Threat originates from. Again, I know the first time we saw them, they were at Missouri. And I think a lot of their players have played like paintball and stuff in the past. And so I think it's kind of like they could be coming from all over. But again, one of those where it's like, please correct us. I'm not 100% sure.
Absolutely.
But yeah, some of these teams have traveled a good couple of hours. We had all those storms last night.
Oh boy, was that serious. Yeah, there was a brownout a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, at the hotel. So.
Oh no, I didn't know.
Yeah, no, I had not arrived just yet.
Yeah.
But the guy at the front desk said, well, the lights flickered and then the front door started sliding open very slowly, like there was a ghost coming in the door. It was a moment for him. Yeah, that'd be a little scary. After we got the field all cleaned up and we got everything organized here last night, we went and sat on the porch and kind of just like watched it all like roll in. It was cool. Even a few, like me and some of the refs were standing outside while we were all here, just kind of like watching that first like storm cell really come over us. It was pretty, but that's fun.
Not fun to drive in.
No.
Yes, I hope all of you guys, I hope nobody was affected by storms, anything crazy. I hope everybody out there is doing good, everybody's safe and sound. Because, yeah, Indiana got hit pretty hard yesterday as far as storms go.
Man, absolutely. Yeah, I was getting tornado warnings on the way up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, looks like we had some from Illinois, the OGs. Let's see. Slaughter Gang, 2.
Okay.
Are from Illinois. There you go. And St. Louis.
Got Active Threat coming in from St. Louis. Wow. Well, it is good to have all of you guys. I love having people from just all over. You got a bunch of different types of people. It's always fun to get everyone together, get everyone to play.
It really is. It really is. So they're a full 7 events this year.
Yes, I believe so. I know we have our June tournament, which I'm going to put a little bug in everybody's ear on stream. We're doing something a little special for June. So we really want to hype up kind of the cash aspect as far as this. We want to get teams incentivized. We really just want to kind of get them to engage, get them to come, and all of that fun stuff. So for the June tournament, everybody listen up, we are going to be having a minimum cash prize of $1,000. So I'll let that sink in.
Woo!
Yep. So we're going to thank the owner of ET Designs, Carnage Customs, Crux Photography, and No Quarter Media. They are all pitching in to help with that minimum prize of $1,000. And obviously there is the play. I love the money signs in the chat. That's so great. Yes, that's that's what we're about. That's what we're gonna try and do. And then on top of that $1,000, depending on how many teams are there, that prize money will be going up. So, like I said, minimum of $1,000 for June's winner. So make sure you guys mark your calendars. Make sure you guys make it out to Indiana. We're going to hope the weather's great.
That's right. That's right. June's a good month for good weather.
Oh, yeah. Last year it was good because I think we had our Missouri tournament. It was either end of June, early July, and that was nice. We were outside, granted, a little warm. So Shot Zone is a very nice air-conditioned building for anybody who has not been here. But yeah, and then looking at chat, are we introing players on teams or no? So I do have like a roster list as far as who's on what team. It is a long one. If you guys want me to go through it, I would be absolutely happy to. I do think we are about to start first match. It's looking like that. So if during one of the breaks that's something you guys want me to go over, like really shout out those players, please let me know. I would be happy to do so. And then for our first match up, we've got Immortals versus Active Threat. So we've got both breakouts here. We got Active Threat over on the right, and then Immortals over on the left.
20 seconds.
I'm glad that we got the breakout cameras back. That was something that I so missed about or missed on last tournament. So that, and especially with a layout like this, where it's kind of open, having these breakout cams is going to be amazing. I'm excited. All right, let's see how these boys start off the second event of the 2025 season. Yep, going straight for the center.
There it is.
Okay. Yep. Oh, we've got a mirror on that.
Oh, interesting. First one's picked off. Look at that.
Ooh, okay. He probably got picked off by one of the D1s because you can get a little bit of a cross shot on the other side of that wedge.
Yeah, it's not uncommon to have two players on some of those Doritos there on the D1, D2 even. Yep.
It's good to provide like that kind of like backup for the player, especially once you get towards the end of the point and you really want to be aggressive and move, is what I've seen at least. Oh, we got some movement in the snake. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, he picked off that Aztec.
Oh, ooh.
And D1, he got both of them.
No.
That was nasty.
Whoa.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah.
What does that leave as far as our player count go? Okay, so we got, looks like Immortals got 2.
Yep.
Heavy on Snake's side. I feel like, okay, smart for him to move and spread that out. Oh, they did lose their Snake player.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, that Dorito in the Snake.
That is such a high position. My goodness.
Yeah.
His view was unobstructed over the other side.
He had a straight shot at that Aztec that's kind of sitting around 50 and this back Aztec that's closer to us.
Yep.
Like that was beautiful because he just straight shot down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't think we would be seeing anybody use that Snake Dorito this early, to be honest with you.
No.
I really didn't know if we were going to be seeing a lot of play there in general because it's a weird spot. You don't have that coverage like we talked about earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like you really got to get into that spot and then like make your choice.
Man, that knowledge base is huge for them right now. They're probably going back and thinking, oh, well, you know, somebody's got to always be doing that exact move.
And then again, we are doing split deck. So the first matchup in this like set was Immortals Active Threat, and now we're going to be looking at Slaughter Gang 2 and then Nashville Coyotes.
Beautiful, beautiful. Looks like Eddie was the one putting in the work.
Oh, he was? Okay. Eddie. Perfect, perfect. Because again, I want to learn names, guys. Sometimes with the call signs, I won't lie. I'll be thinking about technically the same person, but I'll be like, oh, it's Biggs versus whatever his actual real name is. Scoreboard icon. Yeah, I am going to have to talk to our main man, Ethan, about that. I am not super technically inclined.
Well, yeah, so, great point. Yeah, we could work on something like that to have that on the live feed. We will, if you also, I'll put in a plug for Airsoft Network as well. We are rebroadcasting this on Roku currently, as well as our own native app. And during the breaks, we will actually be showing the point screen that is from Paintball what is that called?
Oh, paintball results.
Paintball
PB
results online, so you can watch it right on the screen, so you don't have to go to different websites to do the thing. So we'll have that up during the break. But it would be, yeah, we'll do our best to give you some points verbally, and keep you posted.
Yeah, at the moment, probably after this split deck, I will go hunt down our amazing tech guy so that we can try and get that ironed out. We had a couple of other more pressing tech problems this morning.
That's right. Just a few.
Alrighty. But yeah. And then we can see teams right now, I believe, are chronoing to make sure everything is nice, fair, and square, because that's what we're all about at SXL.
Beautiful.
Perfect. All right, we should have that.
Let us know in the chat. Can you guys see that? Look at that. The thing happened. You asked and we delivered.
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're all about the feedback here. If there's anything that we can do as commentators, as a league, or anything making the league better just for the players and the people watching, that's what SXL likes to do.
Hey, it's on the logo, right?
Oh,
for the players.
Hold on, let me
Oh, well,
cut to face cam real quick.
for the players, by
the
the players. Look at that, right?
That's the slogan, guys. That's, again, it's on the flag. That's how you know we're all about it.
Yeah, just bringing it.
Oh, yeah.
We're authentic. We're very good. Great time.
We do what we can to make sure that everything is fair, hence footage review. I know for you guys who have been around SXL are very familiar with that. But footage review just allows players to, if they know they had a shot on a certain player that didn't get called out and they have GoPro footage or whatever other footage of that, they can bring that to refs in between matches during that break time, and then they'll review that footage. If a point overturn or something needs to happen, they'll take it from there.
That is such a huge part, and I know we don't get to see that behind the scenes, but it is very helpful. The BBs are so small. Of course, you guys all know that, but just the opportunity to have like a second eyeball for what's going on, and you can argue your case a lot easier that way.
Exactly, because I know not all like paintball and airsoft leagues do that, so that's another thing that sets SXL apart. We're really, again, for the players.
That's right.
But yeah, so it looks like we have got Slaughter Gang 2 and Nashville Coyotes lining up here. And then I'm not exactly sure who is who at the moment. I think Slaughter Gang is in the all black.
Yes, they are. It's very subdued.
Yeah. All these airsoft players love their black players, and it's hard to tell them apart, especially when they wear their masks. But yeah, let's see how they take this break. Okay, a little bit different than what we saw last time. Let's take a look over at...
Looks like just spreading to the sides. Yep.
Yeah, they've got a strong back line. Oh, it looks like we got some movement in Snake over here. Okay. That little triangle thing at the edge there doesn't provide too much cover, though.
It doesn't. It's like it's a temporary stop point. You're gonna have to keep pushing.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There he goes. And he's got the guy behind him. Perfect, perfect.
Let's see if he can take advantage of that view he has.
It looks like there's nobody else.
Well, that was quick.
Take that. Okay.
Look at that.
All right, let's go, SG2. All right.
Yeah, I felt like it snuck up on us. It was so fast.
I was looking at their breakout stuff, and I didn't even really think to look over at the other side at the moment. And I was like, okay. So we're going to give Coyotes a little bit of we're going to be looking more at them this time, just to see what they do, see how they respond. That was a quick point, and we'll see how they adapt.
That's it.
But yeah, and then again, we're going back over to Active Threat and then Immortals, since we are doing our split deck.
Let's see if Active Threat can continue that impressive start.
Oh, I do love the Immortals jerseys. I love that I can tell who they are.
Isn't that great?
Well, because if you remember last season, Nebula had the really cool, like the Galaxy jerseys. They were always my favorite. I talk about them all the time. We miss you guys. But yeah. I'm very interested to see if they're going to continue to run straight for that 50.
Yeah.
Because I do think that there's a way that they can... I guess you only have a couple of seconds, so if you can make it there quick, you probably won't get shot out from one of the tape lanes, but I wouldn't be surprised.
20 seconds.
Yeah. I figure, what, you think sliding would be super important here on that too, so you can get lower and enjoy that Aztec lower blocking.
Exactly, especially because you have the W sticking out kind of on the right side. Yep,
Oh, there he
they
goes,
go.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
That
well,
was a
he
good
did
spread.
it straight up
Looks
the
like
middle.
he made it. Got a
Yep.
strong back line. You got D1. You got it at the snake W.
Oh,
He got
he
picked
got
out
out,
at the
yep.
middle. I wonder, it was probably this wedge or the D2 maybe that got that Aztec out. I'm not sure if Snake has a cross shot on that tall Aztec yet, but AT's got a nice back line as well. I like the D2 aggressiveness that we kind of got going on.
Yep.
I think we've got 4 because we've also got a D1 player. A
Okay.
little bit tucked in the corner. No one's really made a push for the middle yet and succeeded. I know we had both of them run up at that 50 tower off rip, but it does not look like that paid off.
No, it doesn't look like land that can actually be held for very long.
Yeah, and again, I'm seeing a lot of play on these, on like that back Aztec there. I feel like we're going to see that as like a pretty hot spot this tournament. We got our Immortal player holding down Snake, most likely. Yep, matched up at the other side was not matched up, but
Yep.
we got a Snake fight. Oh, it looks like they moved up. Yeah, they got one up at that wedge. That was
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
I believe AT is still 5 up.
He might be stuck at that wedge for a little while. It doesn't feel like he's got much. Oh,
I think
somebody's
I'm seeing
picked.
a penalty. Someone's getting pulled.
Yeah.
I believe that was on Immortals. Yeah, I'm seeing those 2 players run back. Yeah,
Oh,
and
there
it
goes
looks like
active
they're
threat.
gonna-
Clean it up.
Yeah. Oh, I think they were 5 up on that. They were either 4 up or 5 up at the end of there.
Yeah, it looked like all 5 approached on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hearing over my little earpiece, they said disregard the penalty, so I'm not sure. I think the players might have been calling themselves out by the time that the ref was throwing the flag.
Okay.
So
Okay.
both those players probably just got out like standardly. There's no penalties, no one's starting down for their next match or anything, so.
Love that.
That's another thing we have upgraded is I have a little earpiece now, so you guys don't have to hear the walkie-talkies, and we can be very updated as far as what penalties are, and we don't have to wait and guess for like 2 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah.
So we're ironing out the kinks as we go, guys. It's only getting better every stream, promise.
Definitely, definitely.
But yeah, all right, we're coming back to SG and SG2 and Coyotes. So I'm hoping Coyotes come out not super aggressive because I think that didn't quite work out for them last time with that 30-second point. Wow.
Yeah, they're gonna have to rethink some of their angles a little bit.
Yeah.
And kind of, man, it's just if they
a
get
tough
picked off early,
layout.
it hurts immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, like these tape line shots that we're seeing off break, like even on stream, you can see like the straight shot down almost to the other like break box, or not break box, like, you know. Okay, all right.
Oh.
See, yep, those tape lines. They're coming up, guns up. That was probably what happened with Slaughter.
It is.
All right, looks like they got the doubling up.
Who have
and
moved to the snake.
This can has got to be going at. Let's take a look at Slaughter. Yeah, they got a D2 and that wedge player. That's probably who that can player was.
Wedge out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right, let's go Nashville.
That's it.
It looks like they did lose a player as well, however, so we're looking at 4 for Slaughter. Taking that power position at the center.
Oh.
Looking back at Coyotes. Okay, they're still 3.
They
still
are.
got it.
You know, 1-to-1 losses aren't terrible in a longer game. You know, as long as the other side's still dropping off, we're still having an equal parity in this performance.
And like having those trades.
Yeah.
Like, yep, those trade outs are really important because, like, again, you want to be able to help your team. A trade out does do that.
Yeah.
They're still stacked up in that snake. It's making me a little worried because I'm afraid they're pinned because they don't have any crossfire to allow them to move.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I think it's that D2 over on the other side that's getting them out. Oh, yeah, coming up to D3. I believe they've got a cross shot through the center.
Okay.
Like, if we were to take a look, you can't really see them under that wedge or behind that wedge, but yeah, you can see all the action there at D on D side. Looks like they're coming down. They've got their head count, it seems.
Caution, got him.
Nashville came out though on that one.
They did.
They did not make it easy. That was not a quick little 30-minute or 30-second point for SG2.
It seemed like they played more of their own game.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is solid. You know, if you can keep doing that, keep wearing them down. Yep.
Yeah.
But SG2, my goodness, that is just a wave. It's just tough to do.
Yeah, because with these secondary teams, we really don't know what to expect. Like, are these players who have been playing with like the SG or the AT organization for forever? Is it people that are newer? Is it people that have come from paintball? Like, we really aren't 100% sure, so I really don't know what to expect. But that's always exciting.
That's right. That's the joy of it, right?
Because I know last tournament we saw a couple, not fully like new teams, but teams that had either rebranded or were like a little bit newer. We saw Infernals and then Bondo were the other two like new named teams. I know some of their players were familiar with SXL or even familiar with like paintball and everything. So, but it's always fun to see. It really is. Yeah, so we're coming back to the Immortals Active Threat matchup. And again, another reminder about Split Deck is we're going to go till the end of their time with a minute break in between like each, I don't want to say set, but like each pairing of teams. You got A and B playing and you got C and D playing. So we'll go with Immortals and Active Threat here.
It just keeps the flow so much better.
Yeah. That and like you guys will be able to kind of see it on stream when we open up the garage doors. It also keeps airflow going, which on the field sometimes, you know, you got all the players running around. It's all very hot down there, so it also helps keep all of that really nice and I don't want to say airy, but like, you know, fresh air.
Fresh air.
Yes. With all the airsoft guys, it does get a little stinky sometimes. Oh, Active Threat. Oh, we are seeing a penalty. Looks like on Active Threat. It looks like they had a player make it all the way
to throw that.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Goodness.
That might have been on Immortals.
Aztec and Can standing strong here.
Yeah. And then I believe that penalty we saw was an unintentional no call. It looks like Immortals. But yeah, as you were saying that, Aztec and Can, I think again are really good power positions of like an anchor.
Yep.
But I do fear that they can get stuck. As we saw with like Nashville last round, where they had the double up in the snake and the 1-2 on Can. I feel
and then he tried to push a second ago, hit the wedge, got caught.
Yep. Like you need a little bit like wider of a field spread this time almost, because again you have that super open center.
Oh. That is both Immortals out and
on another penalty.
Oh, they're letting that time.
Yeah. Immortals, I mean, because they have the towel button and their breakout box, Immortals should know.
They do. There it is.
There we go.
Concede.
Yeah, keeping track of your time is massive.
Yeah.
Just massive. It's like the last 2-minute drive in football, right?
Oh, yeah.
You gotta keep track of that and throw that because there's no need in wasting it.
Yeah. And then that last penalty again was another unintentional, and then I believe the next time AT and Immortals play, Immortals will be starting down one player, at least from what I'm hearing over the radio.
Okay.
So I believe that happened because at the end, whatever player had the penalty on them, they were the only player left. So the unintentionals or like the minors are going to be 2 players. If there's a major, which is usually like an intentional no call, or there's a couple other things that apply to a major, it'll be 3 players that get pulled.
3? That is very significant.
Yeah. Well, if someone takes one to the helmet and they don't call themselves out, like you know you got hit.
You got hit.
Yes. Like the unintentionals are usually like the shoe or off a chest plate or off a belt or like depending on, or even off a gun. Of like you're not really gonna feel it, especially with all the adrenaline pumping and you're in there, you're ready to go.
Yep.
If you get hit in the face.
10 seconds.
Watching Slaughter Gang 2 off the break.
Nice wide field spread.
Very much so. They've taken up all the positions there. Yep.
And it looks like we got some movement over in the snake. It looks like Coyotes has a few players walking off at the moment. I'm not sure if they got shot out or if there was a penalty on that one. But I'm hearing over our comms again, it's a false start. So that's just if you don't have your gun or some part of your body touching that blue home base when you start. I mean, again, false start, kind of how you would in football. You just can't give yourself that 2 seconds of an advantage.
Right.
Oh, we're seeing some movement back. SG coming to that D3. Probably trying to get that Aztec out in the back over there.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Got to get the
Trying to come
angle on
around.
that one.
Yep, there he goes. Oh, not a trade. You got to make sure you're checking both sides of them, like of these bunkers. Because if you get bogged down by like your tape line on the left side, and then you have a team kind of like Slaughter Gang 2 who's going to come around and take advantage of you like not checking both sides,
That's right.
It can be dangerous. It can be. But yeah, and then we're coming back over to Active Threat and Immortals. They've got 6 minutes left on their clock, and then I believe Immortals will be starting down a player on that one.
Tell us more about you, Charlie. Where are you from?
So I am actually from Michigan. I was born in Ohio, but I grew up in Michigan. Don't worry. I know there's a lot of Ohio haters around, so I don't claim that as my home. Don't worry, guys. Grew up a little bit north Detroit, like probably 20-30 minutes. I don't know if there's any like super big car buffs out there, but I grew up going to the Woodward Dream Cruise. I'm not sure if anyone knows what that is, but for Michigan, it's a big thing. So we have our M1 is Woodward. It's like a very old street that's been around pretty much since the birth of Detroit.
Yeah.
And people will drive classic cars, new cars, sports cars, everything up and down that street for almost the whole summer.
Stop.
Not great for traffic, but it is so cool to see. Because I used to work right on that street, so I would see all of like the crazy cars with all of the lifts and everything like that pulling up outside my work. Then they'd just park and they'd chill. And that was like a big part of like my childhood, was going and seeing all the cars. Not that I'm knowledgeable about it, but I remember seeing a lot of them.
That's so cool.
And then I go to college down in Kentucky, so I know a couple of the Paducah boys all the way from over there. That's kind of just me. Like, I study psychology, so I love dealing with people. I love learning about all of that fun stuff. And then, coming into the airsoft world, it's kind of fun to look at like a different group of people,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this sport is also, it's so mental sometimes.
Oh, very much so.
So looking at that aspect of it is also really cool.
Love that.
But yeah. I'm like, after this match, I do also want to hear a little bit more about you and everything. I know we were
tell
talking
ya.
a little before stream, so I want, again, you guys got to get to know us too.
That's right.
All right, and we're taking a look here at Immortals. Yep, they are starting down that one player from that previous penalty. Okay, good spread, good spread. I'm hearing great call-outs from AT, or not AT, from Immortals as well. That's good, as far as keeping their head count. They are down a player from that can. Let's take a look over at Active Threat side. Okay, they've got that wedge, they've got that aggressor there at the almost 50. We got that snake player. I bet those snake players are going at it right now.
It gotta be, yeah.
Yeah, they gotta be.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta be careful. Ooh. Oh, and it's still just the snake left at 8 on Active Threat. Okay, Immortals.
Yeah.
Yeah, Immortals is up 1 at the moment. I don't know if they have their head count. Because if I were them at this moment, I would be trying to move up just a touch.
Just a touch, yeah.
There we go.
DT, there it is. Yep.
D2 has also got some nasty angles coming through the middle. Oh, and there we go on Snake coming up to the... Oh, we're going to get a snake battle there. Oh, it looks like AT just got him.
Yep.
And then, yeah, we're
So
seeing that D2 and the
against Snake, yeah.
Okay. Smart for him to move from D2 to that wedge, in my opinion, just to give himself more cover.
Yep.
Oh, see, you gotta peek.
God.
You gotta peek. Oh. Immortals put up a great fight there, though. They got those AT players kind of out in that first, 15, 20 seconds. That was amazing. Oh, that was rough.
Very.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. And smart of the AT players to also put it on Immortals to throw towel in. Because if you're up 2 or 3, which I think is what it is at the moment,
you don't need to save that.
Yeah,
just
you don't need
run
it.
that clock.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have seen a couple of times where teams have come back within a minute or two.
Yep.
So sometimes that can really bite you in the butt if you're up 3 and then all of a sudden, oh wait, we're tied because they just came back. They adapted to how we played. So yeah, clock is very much a double-edged sword.
What would you say is the breaking point where it's like, oh, I really need to be monitoring this? For is it 2 or 3 points up like this, or is it just?
I feel like
where's the runaway point where you go, oh, okay, perfect.
So if you're up, because I believe it's if you're up 5 points, it's a mercy. So if you're up 4-0 or if you're up 5-1, it would probably be at that point that I would start to run the clock. I mean, what would your level kind of be on that one? Like what point? How far ahead would you have to be to let the clock run out?
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Yeah, 4 up would definitely do it for me. I'd start thinking about it at 3 up.
Yeah, just kind of conserving energy. Also, especially because this is the first matchup of the tournament.
Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and we do only have 6 teams, so it'll be a slightly shorter tournament today. But I mean, these guys are running around, adrenaline pumping. They get tired.
They are.
I'm kind of looking over back at Nashville. Yeah, again, we're seeing those 2, that Can and that Aztec again.
Yep. Yeah, there's just not a very comfortable spot in the middle, and so you kind of feel like that circle where you're just Can and Aztec.
Yeah.
Yep. And there's just 2 left. Or we have one in the D1, or no, just 2
left? No,
left.
it's just the 2.
Yep.
I think we've got 2 Nashville Coyotes, and then I think it's 3 Slaughter? Nope, 4. I'm seeing. We got Snake, that little Aztec, just some movement to D3, and that wedge. I am surprised we're seeing as much action at the wedges as we are. I'm happy about it. I just didn't, personally, I didn't see it. I thought they'd be going for that center Aztec a little bit more. It looks like we're gonna get no action to Snake. Kind of how I was saying earlier, I feel like you can get stuck at these 2 bunkers here.
Yeah.
It's very easy to get pinned down if you don't have the wide field spread.
Right.
Oh,
and
now I've seen them come down.
D middle.
I think that's the D3 for Coyotes.
Yes, D3 Coyotes is getting.
Yeah, there you go. You can. Oh.
There we go. Oh, he moved around the Aztec.
Oh.
What?
Oh. Hold on. Was that a trade?
Took out the ref.
Yeah. I'm waiting on confirmation if that was a clean hang. I'm also hearing that Nashville Coyotes is going to be starting down, I believe, 2 players for dead box talking. So that's when your players are dead or they're walking off the field or they're in the little, it's kind of they're in the little
the black nets in the corner.
Yeah, there we go. You can kind of see those. Those are our dead boxes. So if you are talking or pointing or giving your team any advantage.
Yeah, you're supposed to play dead in the dead box.
Yeah. You are not supposed to be heard. You're not really supposed to be seen either. I know there's been gestures and everything. That's a touch of a gray area. But if you're pointing at the other team's players as you're running back to your dead box, that's going to be, you'll be penalized for that 100%. Because again, we are about the fairness, and that is not quite fair.
No.
So maybe they're not. I don't know. I heard over the radio that somebody was starting down with 2. Oh, that's Coyotes for next time. I was seeing the blue jerseys here, and that's what Coyotes rocked last season. So I'm looking at it, and I was like, oh, they're still out there. Maybe
right.
But no, Immortals just got the super colorful jerseys, and we'll take a look at both breaks for this one. Now. Okay.
And AT pushes quick to the wedge.
Yeah. They've got a good spread, a little heavy on the D side, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, their Snake player has been killing it. I believe that's Eddie, who everyone's talking about in the chat. Shout out to him for taking the last match against Immortals.
Exactly.
But if he's killing it, he's locking down Snake like he is. Stack D side, just change it up, see? Well, again, you're still early in the tournament.
Very much so. And they've got some points up on the board. Yeah.
It's good to have a little fun with it, too. When stuff like this happens, to try something new. It doesn't look like, it looks like Immortals got that D at the 50. Oh! Yeah. I mean, hey, good heads up by active threat there. Very good heads up for that one. But yeah, when you have Amir on the same Dorito, it's not gonna, the other person's there.
That's right.
So, cool to see. And then I think that does make it a Mercy. I think that makes it up. Yeah, that made it a 5-0 for ATV Immortal. So
There you go.
we did see our first Mercy of the day. But yeah, we're coming back to SG2 and then Nashville Coyotes. But yeah, on stream, as you can see them all kind of walking in and out of that little garage door.
Yeah, getting some air.
Yes.
Having a chance to have those conversations they can't have in the dead box.
Yes, exactly. You can have them outside, 100%, just not when you're dead.
No.
And because I know you've been here last year when it's been real hot
Yes.
in this place.
Oh, sweltering.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So having the split decks and that team like outside ready to go, it's quicker. And then again, it's bringing air in here for not only players, for us
A little
too.
bit of flow. Yes. Need that. It is, it's a metal can we're in, folks. So.
Yeah, for those of you who haven't been here, it is one big heat box when it's like 90 degrees and sunny.
Yeah.
So that's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anything will be as hot as the Missouri tournament, though, at least for me.
What?
Tampa.
Oh, Tampa. I was
you-
not at
no,
Tampa.
but you
I
heard.
watched that.
Yeah.
And that long break, obviously somebody got injured.
We had a couple people go
Fell
down.
out,
We had a
huh?
ref go down, and it terrified me. I was like, hey, I played nurse for a minute there. I'm just like, cool, I'm getting cold towels. I'm getting water bottles, like electrolytes. Because, like, I mean, I just didn't want to see anybody else go down.
No.
Especially
that's
not like
scary.
our refs. Because the refs are out there constantly.
Yeah,
they
they
don't
don't
get
have
that
that.
minute break that players do. And when it's hot in Florida or in Missouri when it's 95 degrees,
Yep.
it gets a little dicey. So having those doors open really helps that. Oh, SG2 a little different, stacking up on that Aztec there.
Yeah, and the spread. D2. Okay.
They got
Oh,
their
the wedge.
Oh,
Yep.
I wonder.
He was peeking out.
Yeah, it was probably out of his
snake got him?
Aztec. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that snake coming around the outside of the W probably. But yeah, then we got Coyotes, because again, they did start down a player, I believe. So still being up 3 is good. That's good. I have seen them get trapped at these two. I know I keep bringing them up, and I'm going to keep bringing them up all day, guys.
No, it's the play. I mean, it seems it's the safest play, and unfortunately, that doesn't help you progress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because again, you get stuck there. I would love to see one of these players maybe move up to that like mini Mayan, try and maybe be an aggressor for a little bit here.
Yeah.
Try and take a body out or two with them. Let's see where's SG at the moment. See, because SG is over at that Mayan being a little bit more aggressive, especially and at that D3.
Yes.
I almost didn't see him. He blended in with the wall.
That's what he's trying to do. Sneak.
Do we have somebody over in Sneak? I don't think so. I can't quite tell if SG has someone over there. And that W. Oh, no, that's a ref.
Ref, yeah.
Sometimes between the refs and the photography.
No
net-
quarter media on the,
I know.
on the field.
I know.
Shout out to him. That's tough work.
Yeah, another shout out to our other media man, Crux Photography. He is also out there on the field. He is doing all of our videography, so all of the amazing edits that you guys are going to see in the next couple of days and have been
Yes.
seeing leading up to this tournament. That is all him.
I look forward to that when I get on Instagram and I go, oh, it's sick. It's in slow motion. Stop.
I love the edits though. Like I love
Yeah.
adding like such a cool, unique level of art to this. I'm a very artsy fartsy person. So I love to see all of that fun stuff. And it gets people engaged.
It does.
And perfect time to plug all of the Instagrams for SXL. Please check them out on Instagram, Facebook, obviously on YouTube, which is probably where you guys are watching it. That or on Why It's Amazing Roku channel, Airsoft
That's right.
Network.
Airsoft Network.
You gotta
yeah.
shout him out too.
Yep,
Please
and
go
we're-
check that out.
Thank
it's not
you.
just airsoft, or is it just airsoft?
It is just Airsoft.
Okay.
Yeah, it's exactly what you're looking for.
Oh,
so yeah,
perfect.
Airsoft Network TV is our Instagram, and then we're on Roku, and then we have a native app on iOS and Android phones.
Awesome.
Yep. So combination of milsim and an arena play, and we're super excited to be able to broadcast SXL tournament play.
Yeah. I mean, tell us a little bit more about like Airsoft Network, how you got into it or started it, or
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I've
fun
been in television for most of my life. Started when I was 5, so yes on that one.
What did you start as 5?
I
Were you one of
know.
the Gerber babies?
I was
I'm
not
sorry.
a Gerber baby. A friend of mine actually was, though.
Really?
His family, yeah. He lived in New York, and he was in the same building, I guess, and his mom was working 3 floors down from the Gerber company, and they came down the building looking for cute babies. And he got picked up for that. So
That's adorable.
yeah, yeah. No, I started I was living in Houston. That's where I was born, and we were doing. Hey everybody, we were doing made for TV movie, The Challenger. Have you heard of Challenger?
Oh yes, yeah.
The shuttle.
Yeah.
Disaster.
That's
And so, it was a really, I've seen the movie actually since then. You gotta
Yeah.
have to dig into streaming and stuff to find it. But,
Okay.
was working on that. My dad was the one that actually made the movie. The scene I was
wow.
in, he was mowing the lawn, and I came out with a glass of water that my mom handed me at 5 years old and walked it over to Dad mowing the lawn, right?
Yep.
But that scene didn't make it. But
Oh.
the scene that did was in a jazz bar. One of the astronauts played saxophone
Okay.
very well.
Yeah.
And so it's pretty cool to be able to watch that.
Yeah, that's great. That's so cool just to be able to like look back on that and then like have the memories, even for the scene that didn't make it, to have like the behind the scenes memories
Yes,
of like, oh, that's cool. So how did that translate into like Airsoft Network? Like, did you always want to do that? Did you want to stick with like acting and taking the water to the actor?
Yes, right? Absolutely. So a combination of doing a lot of PBS stuff after that. And then
Okay.
I moved into ABC Network and did radio actually for a bit too. Was out in LA for 4 years.
Oh, okay.
And then moved back here I was doing background acting, stuff like that.
Nice.
And because I grew up in Illinois.
Oh,
And
okay.
about a year and a half ago, I said, hey, I ended up playing Airsoft for the first time about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Fell in love with it. It's
Oh,
amazing. Brought all my boys out, just shot each other to shreds. Great stuff. And I said, this is cool. Other people need to see this. And I didn't know
Yeah.
that there was a great league. And like SXL was, are you kidding me? What?
Yeah.
And so reached out and said, hey, would you guys like to be on our channel and do the thing? And it's just been great. The last year and a half have been awesome. We're at 5,000 installs right now.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Yes. And I just, we're really for the diehards, and then the people that go, I just want to watch something cool on the weekends.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Exactly. No, I love it because I remember the first time meeting you sometime last year, and I was like, that it was just so cool again to be able to like branch out like this, and then to again meet new people. I'm sure you're connected with other Airsoft teams through all of this and other leagues.
Yes,
so.
yes. SXL is our only league right now, which I love.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that. But we do have 17 content creators on the
Oh,
channel right now.
wow.
2 podcasts, actually.
Okay,
So,
guys, get the Roku channel. Check him out. Seriously.
Yeah, you're missing it if you're not on there right now. It's
Exa-
just, you don't have to go looking for it. We got a huge video on demand section, too.
So awesome. Make sure you're checking out him. And I think we are cutting to break at the moment. There hasn't been any, don't worry, there has not been any gameplay that we are
Haven't
talking
missed
over for you
anything.
guys. No, don't worry. So this first break is going to be for footage review. They're going to be doing all of that. If there's any updates, we will come back with you guys and let you know. And then PB results will, in the next couple of minutes after footage review, will reflect that first little set that we had for
That's
those
right.
4 teams.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then we will be coming back in about 20 minutes. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere, and you're back with us in like 20 minutes.
We'll see you.
But yeah, we will see you guys soon.
understood the gravity, but you got lower sinners. I guess it's better just to live it and forget it than to live it and remember. I've been wasting my time. I don't know why I can't get you out my mind. Yeah, now I'm so lost, where do I go? I was in the chase, caught a flat on road. It was all love, X no O. I was feeling rich, but we turned out broke. North Pole, life so cold. Lukewarm love, should've took it to the stove. You were bad news, all kind, no pro. We grew apart fast. I guess we was reaping what we sowed in. I guess we was unequally yoked. Guess if we was putting on the shoulder, guess we should've tried to take it slow. Guess I let my feelings take control. Guess I let my demon take the wheel. Used to think that we be growing old. Now I can't believe that it was real. It was back in late December when I did it. I just wish I could forget it. Cause I hate how much I love it. Oh, I hate how I just love to catch a feeling. Told me that you understood the gravity, but now I know you didn't. I guess it's better just to live it and forget it than to live it and remember.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back from our break.
Hey, hey.
It's good to be back. You guys didn't really miss much. There was one footage review, however, it was on a team that had already got the points for the Mercy, so I don't know if that changed anything as far as points, but I don't believe it did, because you can't take away a point if there is no point.
That's fair.
So, standings are updated, I believe, on PB results. You guys know you can always check that out for current bracket as far as like points for previous matches go. All of that can be found on PB results.
Awesome.
And if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. I can always do my best to figure out an answer for it.
There we go.
But yeah. And then I believe they're just kind of finishing up chronos at the moment, because this is the first time we're seeing Slaughter Gang, like OG Slaughter Gang, take the field for today. So, making sure everybody's guns and everything was set up right, because again, we gotta go back to that fairness.
That's right. Yeah, it is. You know, you don't want to be shooting harder or faster than the person next to you, the other team. That's not fair. So.
But yeah, I'm excited to see how Slaughter Gang, like OG, plays. Slaughter Gang 2 really came out.
They did.
Yeah. Came out aggressive, playing a lot like OG Slaughter
Like
Gang.
OG, yeah.
Like you can tell they all train together. But yeah, so we'll see. Slaughter Gang did not take the last tournament, though. We all got to remember Active Threat came in first last tournament, so got to give props to them. But I'm sure Slaughter Gang was not thrilled being dethroned.
Not pleased. Absolutely
Probably not.
Yeah, they've got quite a few tricks up their sleeve, no doubt.
Oh, 100%. So I wouldn't be super surprised if we see them come out fairly aggressive, try and get themselves points early. That's usually what their strategy is, that like I've seen at least. That, and for sure they are one of the more aggressive teams. That kind of what we have here, and that, you know, they're going to come out swinging pretty much every time. They got any gas in their tank, they're going full
They're
throttle.
fun to watch. I just love that. Just the speed. It's just their communication is nice too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something that some of the newer teams, just in general, not even like here at the tournament, can take that, because having those call outs and that head count specifically when you get to tournament play, super important. So, and I'm not exactly sure. Everybody is lined up at breakouts currently. They're just, oh, no, never mind. We have one team. Immortals is lined up.
Immortals is ready to go.
Yeah,
The breakout.
Slaughter's taking a second or two. They're going to, you know. Oh, looks like, okay. They've got their last player running out there. That must have been why. You know, it happens.
It does.
Oh, there was a softball. I used to play softball. There was a softball tournament however many years ago, and I remember I had to use the restroom so bad at the very beginning, and I was probably third or fourth in the lineup, and I was like, I've got time. I did not have time.
Suddenly everybody gets out on the first pitch.
Right?
And you're like, no!
No, well, because they'll start pitching. They're like, cool, the batter's not here, pitcher pitch, we're going to start the count.
Really?
Yeah. So I had to run out onto the field as they're pitching to nobody, and I'm like, all right, well, time to get out there. Better move my butt.
Dang. I didn't know they would just pitch without you.
Well, but it was a tournament, so
they don't have time.
Time is money. They got to get these girls in and out of the field. They got to get everybody playing. So, all right.
What position were you playing then?
I played catcher.
Oh, me too.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, nice. How are your knees?
There were summers in high school where it was like off season, and I'd just be walking around and my knees would give out.
Yeah. I've had a knee surgery or two, and it's all real fun. All right, let's look at this breakout. Let's take a look at Immortals here. Doubling up on that Aztec, okay. We're going to need to see him branch off soon, though. There we go. Smart. Oh, he's moved all the way up to D3. I love that. And he's got his backup over on D1 as well, so that's good. Good to have that kind of shadow for yourself, especially.
Oh, lost it already.
I believe I'm seeing a penalty call. Give us a minute or two. We'll have a confirmation on that. And then it looks like they just got their snake player left. Take a look at how Slaughter. Oh, yep, moving up the field.
Slaughter's
in
pushing.
sync.
Oh, yeah, they are. Okay.
That is, I think.
Yeah,
probably
so that's it. He's done.
Yeah. I think that's probably my favorite thing about Slaughter is just their, like, fluidity almost of if a spot, like if somebody goes down, they're going to have somebody go fill that spot if it's like a power position or if it's an aggressive position kind of up at the 50. I love seeing how they just move, you know. And then as far as that penalty, it was just an unintentional. So that's why we saw those two players get pulled kind of there towards the end. So you guys just got to make sure calling your shots.
I think it's the coordination. It's years of playing together, and they just move as a unit.
Yeah.
And that's outstanding.
Then it's got to be like at least I would assume an aspect of like team building and trust as well. Like just being able to like be comfortable with your team and like just knowing everybody, the ins and outs of how they play and all of that. And obviously that comes with like time, which Slaughter's been around for a hot minute, so they've had that time.
Yes.
But again, we see such great communication from them, and I feel like communication and fluidity, if there's anything other teams could maybe take away, as far as just like, being aggressive kind of thing.
Aggressive. I think their control of the clock when it matters is outstanding too. Just, they will wear out the other team.
Yeah.
Yep.
They do use the clock very well.
Okay, active threat, back up.
No, this is their second team. So this is active threat black.
Oh, black.
Yes.
Thank you.
So again, I'm not 100% sure if this is new players, just a new team. But I'm excited to see how they play. I mean, we saw the second Slaughter team really come out and really kill it in their first match. So, an active threat again, like last time their A team took it. They took the first place in that first tournament. So I wonder if active threat black is going to kind of follow in that footsteps.
They may very well.
I'm assuming they all like kind of relatively train together, or at least collaborate between the teams for sure. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, it'll be a couple seconds for it looks like active threat black to get chronoed. That or it looks like they're fixing something on one of the gears. Or on their gear.
Combination. Oh yeah, I see them. Yeah.
I love those yellow cleats though. Those are so fun. So active threat black has 3 members and then 2 lone players. Okay.
Right.
I'm excited to see it. Again, just seeing new teams, like I love just seeing the way that they play because they're going to approach it all a little bit differently, and some of that could be super beneficial and stuff we haven't seen before. So yeah, I'm excited to see these guys get out there. Maybe they'll take after the OG active threat as well.
Yeah, the dynamic of the extra, let's see, extra 3 players. Yeah, it's just, it'll add some spice to it, and that's exciting.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Because active threat, the OG active threat, it was the one that mercied last time, so I know they're up 5 points, I believe. So we'll see if active threat black get a few. Nashville Coyotes as well, hoping to see them kind of take what they saw in that first match, really adapt to it, and kind of come out again swinging. They can get hopefully they can get some points on the board. I do believe Nashville Coyotes, at least this team that we're seeing, is a little bit newer at the moment. I know we saw same team name last year. Nashville Coyotes was here for a couple of tournaments in the 24 season, but I think it is a new a new roster of players.
Yeah, feels newer. I didn't recognize as many of the faces in the parking lot on the way in, so I have to. Hopefully some of them will come interview with us and we can talk to them.
Yeah, that's another thing we're hoping to start during some of these breaks coming up is hopefully grab a couple of players who want to, come interview. They want to share a little bit about their story through Airsoft and just, kind of get their face on the stream.
Yeah.
So we want to give players that opportunity. Just, again, connect with the community, get more stream engagement, all of that fun stuff. And so hopefully next break you'll be seeing us come through with a couple of players. All right, let's take a look at these breakout boxes here. Okay, wide field spread on
went to the middle.
goal.
Whoa.
Nashville Coyotes, very strong back line. Double up on Snake, it seems. That did get him in a little bit of trouble last time, I believe. They kind of got stuck
over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
That Dorito player is going to be essential for making sure that doesn't happen. Like
He
players
is. He's got to keep the heat off of that Snake as long as possible.
We'll take a look over active threat black, so we have not seen them play yet. Looks like they've got a D1 tucked over there in that corner. We got 2 players in the Snake. All right. And then we got that tall can. All right, we're seeing a little bit of movement there.
First one.
Didn't quite pay off. It was most likely that Snake, one of those Snake players that probably saw him getting up there. So maybe there are advantages to it that we haven't seen yet.
No.
Doesn't look like Coyotes is down anyone yet. They still look 5 up. And I believe there's 2, possibly 3. There might be somebody hiding over there on D side for AT Black. Can't quite tell if there's somebody over on that D3.
It looks like it. Well, no.
Sometimes the shadows trick us. We
it's
won't
true.
lie to you guys.
Yep. Yeah.
And nice move that D2. Oh, they've got that can player too. Yes. That was good movement for him to move up to that Aztec.
Oh. Did they pull both of them?
Yeah, so.
Oh, boy.
Minor penalty. We'll be hearing about it, or I'll hear about it soon over whatever radio. Oh, we got some movement there. He's making the push. Oh, I don't think. Oh, no, he's still alive over there on that side.
He is.
Okay. There we go, Nashville Coyotes. Y'all putting points on the board. Because, yeah, it looks like we were right. So almost an entirely new roster for Nashville Coyotes. But, hey, they came out. They played that smart. Even losing those 2 players in Snake, they were still able to hold that back line.
They were.
And just pick them off. Oh, love that. Okay.
Yes, yes. For a new entrant, that felt very coordinated on their part. So.
Yeah,
Go
especially
Coyotes.
the movement on D side, 100%. Moving that Aztec up to the D, or not the D2, to like the little Mayan, and then moving the, not the Mayan, the can.
The can?
Yes, and then moving that D1 up to that D2, because it allowed him to get those, like, kind of like those cross shots, almost through those 2, like, center wedges, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because, again, we see a lot of tape lines for this layout. There's, like, again, off break, even just looking straight from, like, the blue box up to where our, like, score box is. Very straight tape lines off break. But there are some nasty cross angles. I walked the field a couple of times yesterday, and that D1 and D2, if they can just barely peek over, can almost take out, like, here, or not here, but, like, that mini Mayan, and almost, I think you can get a snake read on that, too. I think you can just barely catch somebody on Snake if they peek over too much on that W.
Agreed.
So, but yeah. And then we're coming back to Immortals and Slaughter Gang. We're going to take a look at Immortals breakout here. I know they're itching to put some points on the board. All right, nice line. Oh. Again, that tape line. You got to come up, guns up if you're going to go for the middle.
And he hesitated because he left the wall early, came back. It just threw his rhythm off.
It looks like they lost they D1 and their cans as well, or their Aztec. Still got can and Snake. You want to take a look over at SG. Oh, they've got some heavy middle presence right now.
They sure do.
Oh, you can see it from that angle.
That
we'll go back
push
here.
is really splitting Immortals.
Yeah. And that D3, like over there in that top corner. Yeah, there he goes. Yep, taking up at D4.
Up.
Good shadow movement coming up to that bunker, though. Or the wedge.
Yep, and the can couldn't hold.
Yeah.
Concede.
Nice and clean from Slaughter. Love it. Love it. I believe that was a clean match. I didn't see any penalties thrown that one. Sorry, I was hearing all the radio chatter.
Yeah.
None of it was relevant.
Absolutely. No, I think it's fun for a breather.
Yeah.
That was, the performance on there was really significant. They saving every one of their players on the end there on Slaughter Gang's part, huge. And then it just felt like the use of the middle really was strong for them this time, and that hasn't been a common occurrence so far today.
You know, a lot of, well, because again, this middle looks very intimidating coming off break. It's very open right there, especially when you're surrounded by like those tape lines.
Yeah.
So it's a gamble to push to the center off break, but the way they did it, how you were talking, where it was like a line. They moved it very much in sync. We were talking about that fluidity last time.
They did, and gosh, last tournament it was like a fortress in the center.
Yeah, we had all the wedges. We had a couple. I think we had 3, all like the flat sides all next to each other.
Yeah.
It was against the far wall, but there was about 2 feet of space in between the wall and the bunker, so it was a straight line. Players could play it, shoot down it, run it, and I hated that it was so hard to see on stream because it was so cool to see on the field when I walked it. But yeah, that was a little wild last time too. All right, great spread by Slaughter. No push for the middle at the, or no, not Slaughter. AT, yeah, active threat black. Very good spread there. They got double up on the Dorito side, D1 and D2.
Yep, Coyotes already dropped 1.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh.
We haven't seen the Snake player drop back like that. Maybe it didn't quite give him the angle he wanted.
Right.
But yeah, again, double up and sneak. I wonder if that's going to be something we see. Because, again, Coyotes was doing that earlier. They're doing it now,
They're
too.
doing it
I
now.
love that. They're mirroring each other.
That's cool.
I wonder if Active Threat saw that kind of pay off for them last time, having those two players there off rip, and they're like, okay, we can match that.
Yeah.
We can mirror it. Well, because having those heads-up gunfights in Snake is, one, super fun to watch when we can see it.
Yes.
And two, it really shows, like, it allows these players to really shine in those heads-up gunfights, in my opinion. It does look like they lost one over there on each team.
Yeah. Coyotes lost one. Did AT lose one as well? Yeah, sure did. We've only got one in the Snake on
Yeah.
AT's side.
AT still's got their two on Dorito side, so I think they just picked off their Snake. Okay, we're seeing a push for the middle. Wow.
Okay, Black.
All right. I was a little nervous he was standing up too tall. As a short person, I was like, oh no.
Yes.
Because I walk around these bunkers and 90% of them are taller than me. Oh, okay. Oh, he's going for that back Aztec. Did it pay? Oh, not quite. Way to check his side, though, because I know we saw a couple of times with Coyotes, they weren't quite peeking their other side of the bunker.
No, and got surprised.
Yep, so kudos to them for adapting on that. Great way to, again, just integrate how the other team is playing and to combat it. I think it's only this Aztec players over on Nashville. Are we looking at a 1v1 at the moment? I think we are.
Yes.
Yeah, Active Threat's moving up. Oh, I love the... Oh,
He was confident.
yeah, they must have got him on that.
Yeah.
That or they threw in towel. Or no, it was a point. It was a point. So yeah, I love the yellow cleats. I don't know if it's just because a lot of airsoft players love to wear black and be in all black and look like super cool ninjas, but anytime I see color, I'm like, oh, I love it.
Let's do it.
So yeah. Welcome, Akimbo. So good to see you in the chat. So sad you're not here. You got to get out to one of these next tournaments for sure. As long as you don't unplug the stream. Love you, miss you. Stay away from our electronics. Oh yeah, now we're coming back for... I think it's... Yeah, Slaughter versus
SG
Immortals.
That looks like
Active
AT.
Threat.
Yeah.
That's Immortals for sure.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that appears to be Active Threat there.
20
Sorry.
seconds.
Okay, well,
It's all good. At least
Yeah.
you all know, and we know, and we'll just roll with it.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we'll take a look at both breakout boxes
Love
here.
that. This is a really great shot here. You can see
Yes.
their technique off the bounce. And yep.
Oh,
little push.
we got a mirror
Some
there on the Aztecs.
lines, yep.
Oh, looks like they got one or two off rip. Immortals lost I think it was just one. They lost one off rip, it seems. Again, good field spread. That Mayan, or that like little Mayan there, and then with the matchup and the mirror. I think right now that's both acting as their like aggressive positions. Oh no, it looks like Slaughter AT has one at that D3. They're kind of like the middle top of the screen. Okay.
Yeah, the snake
we've-
doesn't seem as active. They're not pushing as hard.
Yeah. They pushed that one up to the middle 50.
Ooh.
Snake got picked off. It's hard to move up and like advance as a snake though with this layout because you don't have that coverage you normally do.
Oh, there isn't that one more bunker in the middle there. And it's
'Cause, like,
just,
the-
the Dorito's no good for cover.
Yeah, no, unless you're staying low, and you get lucky that nobody across the field sees it and calls it out.
Yes.
So, I mean, and we've seen people do it. We saw that heads up gunfight. I think in the last set, like previous to break, where it was the two players on that Dorito at once. And it was a quick trade.
It was.
But again, cool to see. All right, they got moving up to that D4 over on the far side, or the other like far D50. Got that. Immortals here still got their snake player going strong, and that Aztec playing strong. I don't know if they've got. Doesn't look like they've got anybody on B side. But even if I was that Mayan right now, I don't think I would move to B side because you don't have that cover. You have that tape line in between like the cans and the actual Doritos. So,
Yeah, it feels like right now Immortal's staying up. Yeah, and it just,
Yep.
that Aztec wasn't enough to keep him.
It's like, again, we keep talking about it. Those Aztecs and those cans, such power positions and such like, what is like appealing
Yes,
positions.
yes,
that's
yes.
the right word. Of like, that's
Feels
where
like
I
a
want to be.
Nice warm cup of cocoa. And you just don't want to leave it.
Yeah. And then the weather starts getting cold and people start shooting BBs and you're like,
do.
well, I'm stuck. Looks like Slaughter AT. Yeah, Slaughter? I'm trying to see the emblem on the jersey because it should be Slaughter out there, but the red and black has been AT's
It has.
stick
That's their
today.
signature, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Once we know for sure, I'll let you guys know for sure. Oh, Constantine, you're going to be playing in the next one? Perfect. I'm excited.
Bring it. We can't wait.
That and I love it when I know these players' names.
Hey.
So, and again, I want to learn more. It's part of the reason we're doing interviews. I've got my little roster list now. So, just to be more engaging, to shout out more players, all of that fun stuff. Give the credit to where it's due.
Yeah, it's about the players.
Okay. And then that is Slaughter. That's what they're... Okay. I appreciate you letting us know.
Oh, okay.
Again, when everybody wears black and red and black and gray,
Yep.
sometimes it is a touch difficult to pick them out from each other. It was funny. I was talking to some of the other girls downstairs, and they're like, they all look like ninjas. I love it. And I don't know if even being here for like 2 years now, or just being, wow, I've been commentating for a year now.
Time flew, didn't it?
Yeah, it really did.
Yeah, you were commentating when I first found out about this league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I started last year. It was the Missouri tournament, I believe, was the first one I commentated at. So, but yeah, even being like within this league and like commentating for a year, I don't think I've ever thought of airsoft players as ninjas. But
No.
with all of their little like face masks and like the other like cloth masks.
And the headbands.
Yep.
That'll do it.
All right, let's take a look at Active Threat Black and Coyotes here on this breakout. Oh, guns up from Active Threat. That was good coming.
Very
in
much
hard on
so.
that tape line. Nice. Okay, double up on Snake again for Active Threat Black. Oh, it looks like we might have a penalty. Yeah, I'm seeing a yellow get thrown. Ooh.
Took out 2.
I'm interested to see how these players will adapt, though, because 9 times out of 10, there's almost always been a player at either that can or that Aztec.
There has.
So
Yes.
how is Nashville going to adapt to that? I mean, in your opinion, what do you think they should be? Like, where do you think they should push? D side or Snake?
I think they should keep pushing on D side.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah,
I agree.
it just feels like there's a better line of sight, and you have less of the need to stay on the ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm looking back at AT. It looks like they have not dropped a player. Oh, we've got another one in that 50 Dorito. I love it. I love seeing it. And that last penalty wasn't unintentional.
Gotcha.
So, oh, he's going
Oh, boy.
after that Snake player.
Oh. Yeah, he's
Just-
just so pinned down now.
Yeah. It looks
well,
like that's
that's
the
it.
only Nashville Coyote player left is that guy in Snake.
Sure is.
Yeah, and again, they're moving as that, not quite as fluid, but they have that person filling in that spot. Yep, and again, filling in at D1, and then they're just going to run it down. Love it, love it.
Solid.
But again, kudos to that Nashville Coyotes Snake player. You were really holding it down there at the end. Props to you, especially with this Snake setup. Like, if I was a Snake player that was used to having that, like, I don't want to say constant, but like consistent coverage of like, cool, I can stay low, I can sneak my way up. And I came in and I looked at this, I would be like, okay, all right, I'm changing my game plan a little bit.
Right.
Got to be a little bit out of your comfort zone.
Got to.
I feel like that's what this layout does a little bit.
It is really effective at tricking the mind on this one too, right? It's like, yeah, normally Snake would be like, oh, I'm comfortable from the right the whole time, but you have to push so far to the left on that first junction there that you lose your edge coverage.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that can be really detrimental if you lose like center players too, or you don't have like a center aggressor or somebody who is, you know, kind of holding that like front line. That and something I will say I haven't seen from these teams, I haven't heard a ton of communication. So I know for as far as like AT Black and Nashville Coyotes, they're slightly newer teams. I would love to hear a little bit more of that communication because I think it'll help them, especially how we had kind of like the one single player left at the end that was kind of running down but still being cautious, not quite having like a solid head count.
Yep.
It can only help.
Absolutely. The hesitation, it's so much about knowing for sure what's there, what you have on the board. If you know what's going on immediately, then you can make the choices and start running faster.
Yep. Okay, yeah. So active threat OG is red, black, and gray. Active threat is full black. Slaughter Gang OG is also red and black, it seems. Slaughter Gang 2 is, I think, was like the all blackish.
It's like blackish.
Yeah,
like
there was like a
very
little bit of
low
gray. Yeah. So that was where that confusion came from because I realized I was like, oh, we do have 2 slaughter teams. Yep, we do. All right, taking a look at the slaughter. Okay.
Oh, they were.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
I like that little zigzag around the can to that Mayan.
Yeah.
Because it takes you out of that tape line. Because if somebody comes up, guns up, you're now all the way over there. You're out of the line of fire, at least for that moment.
That bought time.
Exactly.
Yep.
I saw him do it a couple of times at scrims yesterday. It was them and active threat, like OG active threat. I saw them do that a couple of times. So I wonder if they're gonna stick with that because it seems to work. Again, they pulled those like 2 almost full 50 positions off break. Let's take a look over at Immortals. Looks like they are looking at 4 players. We got 1 hiding on that little D1 over there.
Yep. 3 now.
Yep. See, if I were them, I would branch out just to touch somebody to snake side, just to get that field spread a little bit. Okay, moving up to he got caught on that. Moving up to that D3 there. Yeah, it was most likely that Aztec that caught him as he was moving up to D3. Or was that a D3 or D4? Alright, we're seeing a little bit of movement on the Immortal side.
Oh, see, he got past it on the snake. Yep.
This is the slaughter side, not it. Oh, I haven't seen anyone use that middle one yet.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Very effective move, left to right for them.
Yeah. You can see him checking both sides. Oh, are we getting a rundown? Maybe. Looks like they might have. Nope, not a trade. Doesn't seem like it. All right.
Point approved.
All right, Slaughter. I loved seeing them come out off that break last time. That was that. Again, I love to see the aggressiveness. It's great. So, I'm interested to see if other teams are going to emulate that, though.
Yeah, I think they'll look back at the tape, and they will probably start implementing some of those. I mean, that's huge.
Yeah.
Yep.
And again, even for this to be not a wonky, but like a different layout, it's definitely lots of bunkers, but still somehow kind of open. For them to use, like, again, just like slightly different strategies and really adapt to this field this soon in the tournament, great to see. Absolutely amazing. And I know we'll be cutting back here to Nashville Coyotes. We've got Active Threat Black. I like seeing how they play. Active Threat Black also has like kind of a level of fluidity to them, at least what I've seen so far. So I'm excited.
Yep.
Over under on if we're going to see doubles up in the snake again.
Yes.
I'm guessing.
Oh,
I
it's
really
coming.
am.
It is absolutely coming.
So, I mean, again, it seems to be working a little bit. As long as that's not the last player left, I've seen it work out more times than it hasn't. So again, it's a hard place to get stuck in if you don't have any backup, because again, you're not getting too much coverage from bunkers.
No.
So, but again, we saw the was it the active threat player Eddie, who we were seeing kill it in the snake? He did it, so I really can't. You can do it. It's just probably difficult. All right, we're seeing mirrors on the can on the Aztec. We'll take a look back here at active threat Black. Doubled up on D side and set him on the snake.
Interesting.
Smart. Okay.
Yeah.
Or at least we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Or they'll be back to the snake next time.
But again, you got to change it up. You got to get these players on slightly different parts of the field just to know the angles, because that'll only help you for the angles that you have pointing at you.
Yes.
Kind of thing. Looking over at Nashville. No doubles up on the snake.
They still got 4 going. Oh, lost
looks like
the
that
snake.
other snake player picked off the Nashville snake. They've still got their D1 back here. Hearing that communication, though, that was something that I did say. I was like, if there's one thing, love it. They didn't even hear me, and they're doing it. Oh, okay. We saw a little bit. I know I saw that little. Yeah, we saw an active threat player. I believe it moved from that back Aztec to that middle wedge there. You can kind of see him tucked in the corner of it.
And
Snake
moving up. Just a touch.
I mean, he got that last snake player out, so he's not worried about the tape line.
Yep.
On his left. Oh.
I think he got an Aztec before he got knocked out.
Yeah, it looks like it because I'm seeing. Yep, because he's walking off there at the side on the side. So it looks like a 1v3. Yeah, their D side's going strong too. D side is still going strong.
All right. Well, they found something else to work.
Smart though, especially early in the tournament. Like again, it's high stakes, obviously. However, it becomes more high stakes as we move on. So if you're gonna branch out and try different things, I would feel like you want to do it kind of towards the start, see what really works for you against certain play styles.
Exactly. Nashville Airsoft.
He's holding
Nashville
it down
Coyotes
now.
Airsoft still has 2.
Oh, they do. They have that player at D1
Yeah.
still. Oh, sometimes it's hard to see these players in all of the black against all of the black.
Right.
Like when the girls downstairs called them ninjas, they had no idea how accurate they were.
So true.
Okay. Yep. Seeing a little bit of a rundown here. Oh, trade the D1 got him.
Yeah.
So I think we've got a D1 battle right now.
We sure have.
Possibly.
Oh, there is.
Oh, they moved
There's
up
still
to
a wedge.
Okay. That might have been the player from D1.
Oh, it must have been. Yeah.
Yeah.
Center bunker.
All right, staying down, staying down. I don't have a great view of that center bunker, but because I don't know if D1 has a shot on that center bunker because of that wedge. Like I don't think they know.
Oh, it's so quiet.
I know. I know. Best part about having the stream in here, we don't have to worry about how loud we talk. Because when we would have the stream kind of right above where the field is, and it would go quiet like this, and we would be calling out where players are, that was not good. So we got a little bit of an upgrade as far as the stream setup goes, and I absolutely love it. I wish I had a better angle on this. Oh, this one. Oh, okay.
Maybe the breakout.
Was that
wall.
a trade?
It's like a leisurely walk now.
60 seconds.
Oh, okay. It wasn't a trade, but they're just running out of time, it seems. If I'm Coyotes, though, I'm pulling towel. There we go.
There we go. Yep.
Perfect.
That's
Because
another
53 seconds is still
Right.
a lot of time in this
7
sport.
seconds gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
That and, I mean, we saw Slaughter Gang 2, I believe, had like a 30-second point, like right off rip. So it's like you can have real quick turnarounds like that and get a couple points.
You can.
I think we've even seen like some 10-second points where the whole team just agrees to like guns up, go. We've seen that a couple of times. It's a
Yes.
rare thing, but we've seen it a few times, and sometimes you get like 7-second matches.
That's right.
So-
Especially when you got nothing else to lose.
Yeah,
You know.
that and that, it's a close score. I think it's active threat 3, Coyotes 1. So it's like if you use your time wisely and you're quick and you're aggressive, they could still come back to tie, like
Anything is
100%.
open. Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely.
And then Evan in the chat, sorry we were going on about all of that. Constantine, can't wait to see you next time. And then Evan, I'm Duck. I'm usually coaching in the AT Dead Box. Missed the first tournament. Okay, well, dude, it's great to have you in the chat. I also appreciate you kind of keeping us updated on all things AT. Because again, we want to get to know more of the players, but you can't really pull them aside and ask them their life story at these tournaments.
That's true. They're very focused.
Oh yeah, and you don't want to break that focus.
No, it's part of being a ninja.
Oh. It's mental. The ninja's a mentality here at SXL. Oh, all right, let's take a look at these breakouts here. Alright, looks like
Okay.
comes up. Doesn't look like we've lost anybody off rip.
Nope.
Yep, nope. Looks like Slaughter is up 5 still. Immortals on count 5 as well.
As well. 2 in the Aztec.
I feel like that could get a little dicey.
Yes, now he pushes.
Smart.
There we
Smart
go.
to move to that D2 as well. Because that gives you good angles on cross shots or cross field shots.
It's like they've got a beachhead on the far right there, and they just need to keep pushing that. So I'd expect D1 to move up to 2 and then 2 to 3 pretty quickly.
That or 2 to that can. Like if they wanted to take more of like
yes.
a center thing, I could see that 100%. Smart for that can, or the tall can to move over to Snake, kind of spread that field a little bit.
There
See,
we
there we
go.
go to that D3 like you were saying. Oh, you called it, Wyatt. I know that.
Okay.
And then move up
You
to
did
that center.
too? There's the wedge. That's right.
Guys, I promise, we know what we're talking about. We're both professionals here.
Indeed.
Might not be professional airsoft players, but we are
Right.
professionals.
We did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Right. Oh, it looks like Slaughter's coming in. Oh, you got that wedge there. Smart to move up for backup. All right, okay.
Okay. Well, Slaughter Gang's pushing hard.
Yeah.
Yep, nothing left.
Because they picked off that D3 and that wedge, and then that...
Yeah.
Because D1 would also be a hard spot to get stuck at alone. Similar to Snake.
It does. It leaves you very vulnerable if you don't have something on the other side.
Yeah, if you don't have any, not coverage, but people shooting so that you are covered.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because again, you've got a couple more bunkers over on that side versus Snake side. It's a little bit more crowded. But again, it's a lot of Doritos. Doritos don't provide a ton of coverage unless you're staying low, like Army
Very
Crawl
low.
low.
Yeah, I think what you're absolutely right. It's coverage, but it's a distraction. It's more like someone has to keep them in check from running around my left side so hard.
Yep. And again, that's why I know somebody in chat earlier was like, you got to have that field spread. We've been talking about it today. We'll probably continue to talk about it. But having a spread, like a spread back line, or even just having that spread in general is, I think, key to this layout and kind of taking advantage of it. But yeah, so we're back with Active Threat Black and Nashville Coyotes. Less than a minute on the clock.
30 seconds.
So if I'm Active Threat Black, I think I'm letting Coyotes come to me.
Agreed. Yep.
I think I'm going to have
30 seconds.
a strong back line, and I'm kind of going to set, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Keep your players in play.
Yeah.
Don't let that need to get that point
10 seconds.
really hurt you there, because you're up.
But then if I'm Coyotes, I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive. Strong back line, but I'm going to want to get someone out to the middle. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
yep.
There we go. Strong
Coyotes
centered
moved forward
presence,
hard. Go ahead.
as well as those two anchors. Sorry.
No.
And let's see how Active Threat came out of that. Oh, got that double up in Snake again.
Yep, you called it. They're all on the back line. Yep.
Holding down those two anchor positions at Cannon Aztec. And again, I'm running the clock.
Yeah, there's the clock on the field, guys. They can see that
Yeah.
they've got 24 seconds left.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like Coyotes has really made a push yet. I hope that they know that they've got
Yeah.
only got so much time. 'Cause
Time
it's
is
this is
running
a
out.
great field spread to start with. D
It
side
is.
is definitely a little bit bare, but you have that that center wedge to kind of hold down D side and to keep Active Threat down. All right.
Stop.
Again, Coyotes came out, it looked beautiful. They just didn't have the time,
It
which
did.
I'm sure that they will remember that going
Yep.
forward. Again,
Yep.
being a newer team, the clock is a tool you really got to learn how to use, kind of thing. When do I want to save time? When do I want to run it out? Basically.
Yeah.
Perfect. So that is the end of that current little setup that we have. So
Beautiful.
we are gonna go to a break. However, do not go anywhere. I know I've got a couple of people or a couple of airsofters who want to be on stream, want to kind of give you guys their spiel. So give me a couple of minutes to go wrangle them together. Obviously, for them to get off the field, get some water.
Yeah, let them cool down a little bit, and we'll bring them in here.
But yeah, stay tuned. We're going to have some first-time interviews coming up, so make sure you guys tune in. But we will be back in just a little bit. We'll see you guys. Alrighty guys, welcome back. As I said, we were going to be doing a couple of interviews here during the breaks, and now I am here with the wonderful Nashville Coyotes. I'm going to let them kind of introduce themselves and just let them get to know everybody on stream.
Hey everyone, my name is Apex with the Nashville Coyotes. I am their captain.
My call sign's DOA. I'm with the Nashville Coyotes, and I'm new to the team.
I'm actually the oldest on the team. I mean, been on the team the longest, not the oldest. Call sign Reaper, and I've been on the Coyotes for about a year and a half now.
Yeah.
Third SXL.
So we saw you at a couple of events last year.
Yes.
Were you at the Missouri one with us?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I've only been here in Shawzone.
That's fair. You didn't miss too much besides a very hot
Very
tournament.
hot days. Yes,
Yes.
that's what I've heard. Yes.
Yes. But yeah, so how have, I know you have played in SXL before.
Yes.
How have you seen kind of the league change, and what have you liked about what we've done differently, kind of? I know we do footage review, which is something a little bit different than...
Yeah, I haven't had that much experience with that.
Okay.
I've had a little bit of bad experience with it, just because our team was lacking footage, or the unfortunate event that happened is that the footage was unfortunately it deleted itself.
Yeah,
which
there's
happens
always
sometimes.
technical difficulties.
And
We
it
deal
was
with that
pretty
on
bad.
stream all the time.
lost third place to it,
Yeah.
which was unfortunate. And then that was our first SXL. Second SXL, it was very thoroughly mediocre. I think I remember my first one a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then there's this one, and I think I've been in a little bit of a haze this whole time. I'm like, okay, I'm here in SXL.
It's still early in the morning. I know everybody had to get up early to drive here.
Yeah, it's been a wild week,
Yeah.
and then but I've been enjoying it. I think the biggest, craziest thing that has been changed is the get out.
Yeah, I know a lot
I
of
was
players wanted that back as
Okay,
far
so-
as...
And
I was
bye-bye, whenever one of the guys came over and it was like, bye-bye, I was like, that is so funny.
Yeah.
I was like...
Because it creates a good atmosphere again. It
Yeah,
gets everybody
yeah,
hyped
yeah.
up, everyone's
Yeah.
adrenaline's going.
Aggression gets
Yeah.
way higher. But yeah,
For
that's
sure.
very new. I
And
was
you
surprised.
had mentioned your call sign, right? You guys
Yes.
all have call signs, I'm assuming?
Yeah, so I'm Apex 1.
Apex 1,
I'm DOA 42.
DOA 42, okay.
Reaper 17.
Okay.
It's changed here and there.
Yeah. Is
I
there
don't like my old one, but
How did you guys get your call signs? Do you give them to yourself? Is there a significance behind them?
So me personally, before I played airsoft, I was in a different sport. I was riding motorcycle.
Oh, okay.
And the page I was running, I was known as Apex. And so
Oh.
I just carried that name over.
I like that.
Took the Apex name.
Yeah, so you've been known as Apex for a while now?
Yes.
Nice.
I got DOA just kind of playing video games, kind of paintball games and
Yeah.
stuff. I was in kind of a little team, online team, and it was
Okay.
called DOA. And when I joined this team, I said, why not bring that to life and
Yeah.
make it my call sign?
So you'll play, kind of talk to me about what the online paintball game was that you were doing.
It's called Infinite Paintball. It's just
Okay.
it's basically like paintball, just a video game type of thing.
Okay. Does that translate at all to actually playing or just learning different angles of the field?
Well, I kind of play I got it
Mm-hmm.
because it uses the same barriers and stuff as here.
Yes,
SXL.
same bunkers and layout, or not layout,
Yeah.
but you can customize
and so
it.
I kind of used it, and I would get on there and just kind of play by myself and kind of practice, seeing what type of peaks there were and stuff like that.
Yeah. Do you guys think that'd be helpful if you were to use that program to set up what this layout was? Do you think there would be advantages to that?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
think
Because I know,
it's knowledge.
yeah, because I know a lot of teams will use a guns up kind of simulator, the
yes.
VR. Have you guys ever?
Yeah, we used guns up this
Okay.
week.
Yeah.
not gonna lie, guns up, throw us off a little bit this time.
Yeah, we walked in the field. I was like, oh, it's a little different.
Yeah.
Because as everyone kind of know, we've just reformed, and the Nashville Coyotes have just now starting to just coming back to SXL. And so this is technically my first tournament.
Oh, well, congratulations and welcome.
I know, and so far I'm in love with it. Like everything about, you know, just the whole sport, you know.
Yeah.
From the atmosphere to the players to the vibe. I mean, it's a good place.
Yeah.
And I'll definitely be coming back for the next tournament.
I love having new teams, even though you guys are Nashville Coyotes and Coyotes has been here before. Just having new players, just to be able to like, just take a different stance on the field. You have different perspectives and everything. I think it's really good to have that in the league. So again, we want to create an environment that welcomes you guys to come back and encourages these new teams to really like come in and play. And then for you who have been kind of like in SXL for a couple of years, do you have any advice for like new players? I know you guys are a little bit newer to this format. Do you have any advice, not only for your team, but like people in general, or of like what to expect when you come to a tournament?
For me, it's just I would recommend not setting expectations. Like always just go in with the drive to win. Yeah. But like don't set expectations, like maybe set a goal. But and I feel like for me, I haven't been to SXL regularly enough to be able to just give advice. Yeah.
But I guess like competitive airsoft in general, do you like, even for you guys who have played before but are new to SXL, do you have like pointers for?
Yeah, so my goal for everybody, like when we get here, I was like, look, just the biggest thing that I want from you guys is to have fun. Yeah. Okay, like no matter what, just try to have fun. Especially being relatively new, because you have fun, you're gonna learn more things about it and pick up skills. Exactly. Exactly.
I've been I've been fully into airsoft like for 2 months only.
Oh, okay.
I've only really been into airsoft for 2 months, and then before that, the first time I played airsoft was like when I was 7, I think, and I'm 15 now. Oh, okay. So, and I didn't play anywhere between then until 2 months ago. So.
Right. Can I ask what got you like into airsoft now that you're like a little bit newer?
Well, one day I was like looking through Instagram, and like I think I seen their page actually.
Oh yeah, SXL.
So, the SXL, and I seen the Coyotes page, and so like it was like I want to start going, and my neighborhood friend, like he would go like every other weekend, so I said, hey, can I come with you like one weekend, and I went with them, and ever since then I've just kept going.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, you guys are from Nashville. Are all you guys from Nashville?
Yeah, so we're all, you know, from Nashville. Yeah. And we play at Nashville Airsoft.
Oh, okay, so that's
regularly, along with Slaughter Gang and all the other teams that come out.
Yeah, I know we've got a couple of Nashville teams. Yeah. It's you guys, Slaughter, Immortals isn't Nashville, I don't think.
Bondo.
No. Bondo.
They're not here today, unfortunately. Yeah. We wish they were here.
Shout out to Bondo.
Like, we're waiting for you guys to come back.
Seriously, I kid you not. I saw them play in April, and I was so excited. I was like,
they were. Oh, it was so good.
And I was like, I gotta get out there and play with them.
Up in here, like
and I was.
Their running up it's exciting to see.
Yeah, and I was like, we gotta get out there. Yeah. Here we are, and I love every moment of it so far.
I know, and I'm excited to have you guys and just to see you guys play, and probably gonna wrap it up here in a minute or two, but. I just want to thank you guys for coming on. Y'all were our first interview, so congratulations for that. You guys are our first. Hopefully a trendsetter as well. But yeah, good luck in the rest of the tournament, you guys, and we'll be seeing you guys on stream soon.
Thank you.
But yeah, y'all take care.
You too.
And then I'm not exactly sure if we've got time for another interview. I will see. I'm going to go double check with all of our people, and we might be back with an interview. If not, we'll be back with more tournament play. But yeah, we'll be seeing you guys in a minute or two. With an interview. If not, we'll be back with another tournament. But yeah, we'll be seeing you guys in a minute or two. Perfect. And we are back from break, you guys. Again, thank you all for sitting with us on that interview. It was the first time we've done them, so I hope it all turned out great for you guys.
Yeah.
I loved being able to hear from the players. Y'all didn't see Wyatt, but Wyatt was very much in the room with us as well, making sure audio and everything was being picked up at a good level.
Yep. That was fun.
Yeah. I love hearing, like, I want to hear these guys' stories. We know their names and their call signs, but, like,
Yeah.
what got you here,
Right.
you know?
What gets you out of bed in the morning?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Someone who's right. One of them been playing for 8 years.
I know, and that was one of the Coyotes players that we thought were all like relatively new. So again, it's just a good learning experience for all of us. It gets these guys kind of like a little bit of their media time because, like, you know, I like my face being on stream.
Exactly.
So then we are coming at you with Slaughter Gang and Active Threat. These were our champs last time. Let's see how this goes. All right, looks like SG with again the aggressive breakout.
Indeed.
They had that little zigzag moment up to that Mayan, and then that good push to that center wedge.
Yep. AT has not focused on the center.
No, they're very spread out. Oh, looks like they've got a double up there in Snake, though. Let's take a look. Yep.
Yeah.
We haven't seen too much, like, Snake staggering
No.
yet. So it looks like he's got a good, like, cross angle, though, possibly on that, like, center wedge, because you can see that guy peeking out on, like, that middle wedge there. Can't quite see him from this angle. Or maybe he's guns up against that Mayan right there. Looks like they're battling it out.
That is, they are locked in on each other.
Not a ton of movement from SG. Looks like they kind of split. Ooh.
Oh.
They lost that little wedge player. Okay. See, again, if I'm Slaughter, I'm going to move somebody to maybe fill that position. Or, again, get somebody a little bit further up on D side to kind of get that control over the field back just a little bit.
Yep.
But, again, Active Threat is they're a competition team through and through.
Yep.
They are no easy point. They're going to challenge Slaughter at every aspect that they can. And they've got a nice, like, U-shaped spread. You've got that D2 over in the corner. You can just barely see with the red. Double up and Snake seems to be working.
It actually does. I like that they're not touching yet.
I believe that was a concede by Slaughter.
Indeed.
But again, Slaughter knows how to use their clock.
They do.
That's not something we see super often from them. But again, smart play through and through. They know that they're down significant bodies. They're going to want to save their time that they can. Oh, and now we're seeing, like, the second teams from that. Okay.
That's
I hadn't fully looked at the
SG2 and
the bracket since coming
AT
back.
Black.
So,
My goodness.
Love it. Okay.
This is just a thrill, and they're just going to go back to back to back to back.
Yeah, this will be a fun little set that we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some longer points this time, because a lot of these teams seem to be pretty, like, good even matchups for each other. That and, like, Active Threat has been training with Active Threat Black. SG's been training with SG2. So I wonder if we're going to see, like, something very similar to the last match, or if it's going to be something completely different. So, looks like they're closing up those gates, which I will let you guys know has been amazing for this building.
Oh, it's
keeping those open.
Tremendous upgrade in doing that. Yes.
Because usually it's like our little stream room and our ref room that are the only two, like, super air-conditioned place that I'd ever get cold in. However, having those doors open and having the beautiful weather we do after those crazy storms has kept it like a nice 60, 65 in here, which I love. That's, like, perfect for me. I like a little cold.
Quality.
Exactly, exactly. Then it keeps these players, you know, like, not super sweaty, not super, like, beat down, tired. So, and it's a slightly shorter tournament today. Again, given the split deck system we're doing, which everything runs faster, and then having 6 teams. So hopefully we'll see these teams, you know, stay very, like, energetic, very on, like, level 10 versus some of the longer tournaments. By the end, you can see that fatigue really taking place. Ooh.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
That was he might have gotten back in time, because you can come off the bunker as long as you have part of your body on the home base.
Maybe a foot still was on there.
Yeah, as long as some part of your body is touching, you're in the clear. So he must have gotten back in just enough time. But again, good field spread by
SG2.
AT.
Oh.
Is it SG2 or AT Black? Hold on.
Oh, it could be AT Black.
This one's AT Black. Okay. Okay. Because I remember those yellow.
That's right.
The only color on the field. Oh,
and he's out with his
Yeah.
yellow sneakers.
I'm still seeing looks like double up in Snake though for AT Black. They still got a little bit of a power position on that D2.
Yep.
And he's doing a good job peeking both sides, which again is something that has bit some of these teams in the butt today.
We really haven't had a lot attack the outside of the Ds.
No, not really. It's all been inside in those like nasty cross shots that we kind of talked about. Looks like AT lost that. Lost that second snake player. Let's take a look back over on the SG2 side. Looks like they've got 3 players I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm seeing 3. It looks like that snake player is gunning for that D2 if they're still over there. Yeah. Okay, seeing some movement. They've got like a good middle line right now and still plenty of time to play with, but I would start moving just a little bit. And here goes that snake player. Staying low, that's good because he's using that middle, like low bunker. Staying low. Back over. AT Black is still up 3. I don't think we've seen a body drop in a minute here. They've kind of got control of the middle right now with that wedge, but we know that that snake player is over on that middle Dorito there. I'm not hearing a ton of call outs, so I'm not sure if they know where everybody is.
High chance they don't.
Yeah. Like we're seeing this Dorito snake looks like it's going after that that wedge player. Oh, got him. Okay.
Yep.
Wow, SG2 really taking control of that like 50 or that snake Dorito, something we haven't really seen.
No.
Most of the time when people have gotten like up at that Dorito in the snake, they're not there for very long. He's taking full advantage of it. Oh no. Yeah, looks like he got him.
There we go.
It's hard laying down in snake though. It's hard to peek when you're flat on the ground there. Which like you have to. That's the only cover you have. You have to stay low. But yeah, and then Active Threat took that first point. Again, it was a little bit longer, about 1.5 minutes for that first Active Threat or the OG Active Threat OG Slaughter Gang. So I believe we're gonna see aggression from both these teams coming out on this next break.
No doubt.
Yeah. Because Slaughter's been one to really take the middle, I feel like, for the most part.
Yep.
So let's see if they do that. Their little zigzag move that they've got on that can with a little Mayan.
Yep.
Hoping to see that again. It's just like it's cool to look at too. Just like see how these players like really move, watching them like get down into that run and like, ooh, some of them are quick. And again, you have to be off break with this kind of like layout with the tape lines. Like you got to move quick, or you got to have like that coverage.
It has to be assured. You have to go. Yeah, this is exactly where I'm going to go and get there quickly. Because yeah, it'll eat you up in the middle if you hang out for too long. We really haven't seen anyone sticking there.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see if there are teams who will. It might be these guys. See, we're seeing that little zigzag move over on Slaughter again. Okay. And again, they took that center wedge. I think that was like a similar setup as what we saw last time. Let's see if they can hold this middle. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh.
But Active Threat is they are an Active Threat. Like, they really embody their name.
Yep.
And again, they look like, again, a little stack on D side. I'm seeing a D1 and a D2. It looks like SG lost. Okay. Still looking at Active Threat. I'm hearing call-outs though. I love that. I love being able to hear like the communication. Center is looking pretty bare at the moment. I think those other like middle players. Oh no, they still got that wedge. It was just that Aztec that got picked off there in the center. It's got to be a hard position to hold, even with the backup. You know?
Yeah. There's just. It's too open. It feels very open.
But again, there are so many bunkers. Like from this angle, it looks like there's nothing. But then you look at D side and you're like, oh wow, there's a lot going on over there.
Tons.
I'm surprised we haven't seen too much of a push, but I think they've really just got each other pinned down at the moment. Again, how I said earlier, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some longer points here.
No, both teams don't mind hanging out for a minute.
Yeah. They're going to wear down the other team, especially when you have two teams who they have been fighting for first place. I mean, all season, it's only been one tournament.
That's right.
You had the reigning champs. You had Active Threat, who came in as like a newer team to us last year, pulled first place in the opener tournament, which that's a huge deal. So I love seeing these teams play each other, like genuinely. So again, I'm not seeing. We have not lost a body.
We have not. Oh no.
Oh.
Yep. We
Okay,
did just
we
lose
did.
one. We did. The wedge, center wedge gone.
Like you were saying, like holding down that center.
Yeah, that is a temporary place. You have to keep pushing past it, and it just was too soon.
We've seen a couple players kind of go to that like middle Dorito on that far side, like that D4 almost. I've seen a couple of players do that, but it's really only been successful when they had another player on like same line but other side of the field.
Exactly.
So, and again, we know that Slaughter is kind of known for that fluidity. At least that's what I see almost like every time I see them play. So I'm surprised they haven't started moving that, especially eating. We're at like almost 2-3 full minutes of their time going down, so I'm surprised they haven't made a push. Oh, it looks like they lost a D1 over here. I believe this is Slaughter. They're in like the exact same jerseys right now.
Yeah.
Again, strong back line, strong. It's an exact mirror, actually. Because you've got Snake Can D1. Snake Can D1 inverted. So that's going back to what I said of like, oh, I wonder why no one's been aggressive. That's probably why.
That would be it.
They've all got their counterpart. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of movement.
Okay.
All right, all right.
Just yeah, I could feel at this point in the match, it's just feeling very prolonged, and they're trying to find some way to get some energy going, and just
They
lost
got that
Snake.
Snake out. Oh,
yeah.
And that Aztec had just moved over from Snake side, or from the can on Snake side. Oh, I thought that player running down the side was D1. I was like, oh, we're seeing a rundown. Oh,
Yes.
I saw some movement over here. All right, we'll see if this like the Dorito and Snake proves to be advancing. Oh, he does have, I think he might have a shot on that Aztec if he peeks on the other side.
Yes,
There we go.
here it comes.
Yep.
And a rundown. Oh, no, he was out. Let's see.
Yeah. It looks like he tried. That or he went to the wrong dead box. It happens. We switch sides every time. I would also get confused 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with me and my dyslexia. Right and left is hard for me. It looks like it's just these two left. Oh, no. They've got that can player. Smart for him to branch out to not double up on Snake's side. Just to provide that cover in case that Dorito moves. This is a long match.
Yeah, it's not often they take up 6 minutes.
Okay, we see him move over to D2. That might give him a shot because now he just moved up to that can. And then you've got that D4 as well coming down.
Yep.
Oh, you got
D1
him.
gone.
Oh, it looks
That
like
was
they
a trade-off.
Yeah.
Yep. Last active threat. Look at him.
If
Waiting.
I'm active threat, I'm smart of Slaughter. But if I'm active threat, I'm taking that point. Like, you have 3.5, just under 3.5 minutes left. I want to get a couple more points on the board.
Exactly. You need the cushion. Go ahead and push the button.
Exactly, yeah. Because if you want to look, like, when it comes down to championship and who wins the season, it is all about points. So when you can put points on the board, you want to, especially against two, like, very high level, very aggressive teams. You're going to want to take those points up.
Yep.
Because I think Slaughter last season had a good handful of points ahead of whoever was in second place. So they were able to like consistently accumulate high amounts of points, which put them so far ahead. So if I'm active threat, I want to take as many of those points away. I want to score as much as I can on SG because I know they're a good contender. So are all of these teams.
They very much are. Yep.
So when you can, you want to put those points up on the board. You want to put as many as you can, really. But again, pretty equal matchups that we've had, even with the secondary teams for both of them. They were fighting tooth and nail last time with an almost like 2.5, almost 3 minute point.
Yeah.
So you really don't know what can happen, especially if it's only Slaughter Gang 2 is only up 1.
10 seconds.
So anything can happen.
That's such a treat too. It's not like you go, oh well, team 2s are in. No, it's the same energy.
All right, coming out guns up on the Slaughter side. Oh, paid
a little
off.
Pivot. Whoa.
I think he got, he might have been trying to get to that Aztec or maybe even that center wedge. Slaughter looks like they lost that mine. Let's take a look over on the active threat side. Double up in Snake. They love it.
They do.
And it works for them against Coyotes, 100%. Coyotes figured it out a little bit there. Like, they were like, okay, you can do it.
Yep.
So can we. So we'll see if Slaughter Gang 2 has anything to really combat that. Oh, I'm sure you guys could hear it on stream, even if it came in through our mic, because we heard that all the way up here. Because, yeah, for those of you who weren't here for the last tournament, which, why weren't you? You should have been. It was on the stream. Go back and watch it. We have changed that rule as far as the get out. We've heard, like, kind of a lot of player feedback on that. They wanted that back, just kind of, again, to add another level of, just add another level to the game. Like, again, communication, being able to get, like, really amped up of, like, get out, I got you, like, you're dead, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Because for a minute there, it was a penalty, however, no longer. So, and I know Nashville Coyotes also talked about that in their interview.
They did.
So, clearly, they love to yell at each other.
And we love to hear it.
Oh, 100%. Keeps it interesting.
Yeah.
And gives us a laugh every now and again. So, active threat, again, looks like just like a straight split. You got a heavy on D side, double up on Snake side. SG2 only have that one player in Snake. Looks like it. Yeah, it looks like that Snake player is holding it down right now for SG2.
Yeah. Yeah. Active threat seems to be looking even more on the Dorito side and doesn't quite know there's only one left.
Yeah.
There you go, up to D3. Oh, no, they're listening. They're waiting to hear guns.
But again, this is where it's smart to move up to the D2. You guys should be. Oh, that front Snake got picked off. It looks like probably by the other. Yeah, the Sailor Snake. He's taken a far back, like he's further back from the bunker, which I think will give him like a much wider angle as far as getting whoever else is in Snake. Yeah, they know where he is now. You can see both those Doritos looking infield. But again, that's where the communication is key. Of like, this is where that guy is, calling out home or calling out.
Concede.
I believe that was an.
Point approved.
Let's see, that was SG2 that conceded?
I think so. They're 1-1.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, again, that was a bit of a longer match. I would like to say that was about 2 minutes or so. I didn't see the time before it flipped away, but again, we're seeing these longer matches. It's coming down really to like the nitty gritty.
It is.
Again, I think it would like just a touch more communication from the two like secondary squads. I think could really be advantageous because then you're not wasting as much clock time trying to figure out where everybody is, or even trying to figure out if there's players still alive. So communication is a good part or a good like building block of this game. I feel like.
Yes. It's not something you can do it without. You know.
And again, when we see SG and AT, like the OG teams, there's so many. SG, AT, SG, AT2, Black, yeah, lots of names. But when we see the two OG teams take the field, I guarantee you there will be few times it's silent.
Yeah.
Like, aside from the BBs, obviously.
Right.
But I wouldn't be surprised if we hear lots and lots of get outs and just call outs of where people are and numbers for head count.
Exactly. I wanted to touch base on something that you'd mentioned about the player on Snake in the last round on active threat side, active threat 2 side, or Black maybe?
Yeah.
Can't remember. He was backed away from the bunker, and that positioning is actually really an excellent technique. We were using it, doing in the milsim world. You back away from the tree significantly so that you can still use its blocking abilities. But you have a better, it's a cover, yes.
That, I hope, because that is probably going to be the key to playing Snake consistently and like successfully today.
Yes.
Because again, you don't have that cover.
You do not, no.
And if you can, because he was using that W to his full advantage, like he was probably just barely peeking around the corner to where he could have a shot, but couldn't. You're not sticking an elbow or a shoulder out.
Yep.
So again, very smart. I hadn't even thought about it in that sense. I'm looking at. I believe this is Slaughter. Again, nice field spread. They like taking that center wedge for sure. Oh, looks like they lost that D2. Let's take a look at. Yeah, this is active threat. That is Dougie there on the can. That's how I know. Okay. Perfect. Sorry guys, appreciate y'all bearing with me when everybody looks the same and everyone's wearing the same ninja gear.
It is. It is. It's like they called each other up and said, "Hey, what are you wearing today? Can we coordinate?"
So yes, if either of us like miscall that, please feel free to correct us, and we apologize in advance. But we are just human.
We're doing what we can.
Exactly. All right, making that push for the Mayan. I think that's the only person we really have kind of up in the center. Yeah, because SG lost their, I believe their D2. It looks like they've only got 3. I can't quite tell if they have anybody over at D1. No, because they lost their wedge and they lost their D2. So they are at 3, where active threat, I believe, is at 4.
They're still at 4, yep.
Yeah, because we're seeing that double up in Snake and that man tucked behind G1 there.
And now there were 3.
Yeah.
Dougie's out. He did try to move for that. It's another Aztec in the center.
Yeah. And then,
in the comments.
Thank you, but thank you. I appreciate that. I thought I knew who Dougie was. I will eventually. He'll be one of our next interviews, so make sure you guys come back for that.
Yeah.
I think they're kind of in a okay, smart to move to that D2 because that D1 you can get really hunkered down by. And the double up in Snake, I feel like at this point with only 3 left, you really gotta branch one of them out or up.
You do. You don't have enough time to stay there for that long.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. You want to get those cross-field shots when you only have 3 players. Yeah, and again, it's a 3v3 right now. Looks like they've got control over there at the Aztec on SG. Doing good as far as, like, peeking. Looks like Aztec might be having an issue with his gun.
Yeah, I thought it was a quick reload, but that's a little extra time.
Yeah. I mean, when I have to reload an airsoft gun, it takes me a second. So I can't really speak on that.
Right.
I honestly thought we'd be hearing a little more chatter from these guys. Oh, there goes that Aztec.
There we go.
And with just a minute left, it looks like AT is still up 2. Or up 3 with SG at 2. Okay, so, yep, there we go. Branching out to that back anchor position. Could be a place you get stuck at, but he's got coverage on both sides of him. And it looks like that D2 is calling out some positioning for Slaughter, it seems.
Yeah, there we go. There's the move. Needed to happen. Up the middle.
Yep.
Aztec. So he's going to have a better eye on...
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. This trade.
Ooh.
Got him.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm glad nobody rolled an ankle.
Yeah.
Good trade. But I think that leaves a 2v1. Yeah, because there's that Snake player.
Game time finished.
I thought that AT player was running for the buzzer, and I was like, oh, and then I realized nobody was shooting him, and I'm like, okay, cool, it must be dead. And I think, did that...
Active threat had 2 on the board at the end of that.
Yeah, did anybody hit... Was a point awarded on that last one?
I didn't see it click over.
I hadn't either, because I know it was really cutting it close on time. So if they come back, it's like, it's got to be like a 10-second point left. But it might be one of those where the clock just ran out, and that's kind of why.
It did just run out,
it might have. So, again, I'll get back to you guys as far as, like, PB results go, who that point went to, or sometimes if they're, like, if there's a runoff on time, there just is no point.
Yep.
So, we'll let you guys know as soon as PB results gets updated, and that'll be after this little, like, kind of like bracket that we've got going. But yeah, AT, congrats. That was great. Again, great play. They hunkered it down, and Slaughter is not an easy team to do that against.
Not easy.
Because they move. They like to move. AT kept them from moving, and then picked them off, and then took it. Oh, again, it's just, I love seeing the players adapt.
Yes, yes, and it's in real time, the adjustments.
And then I did just hear over the radio, I was correct. If there is no, like if there is no time left, there are no points awarded. So if clock runs out, it's just points are what they are.
Okay.
So.
All right.
But, yeah. And then with like just under 5 minutes left. But again, we've seen 5-minute points. So it could really, it's anyone's game right now, and it's 1-1. So I want to see how these teams come out. I really do. Like, I wish we could see the D side and the Dorito side, or the Snake side from the both breakout cams, but at least it'll give us a good idea of the center. And we'll check where everybody's at. All right, nice guns up, coming down that tape line. Oh, it looks like AT2 really spread out there. Yeah, double up on Snake.
Yep.
And D1 and D2. Here, I'm hearing lots of
call
call
out is
out
calling
too.
out.
Yep. I think they hear me on
He's
screen.
got go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like they're moving up in
Snake move.
All right, we'll take a look at SG2. It looks like they've only got 3. I'm seeing that Mayan Snake and a D1. Kind of like a almost triangle spread a little bit right now. It looks like the two... Oh, they lost that Mayan. That's going to be...
That's big.
Now you got to move. Because that D1 is a hard spot to get out of. So is Snake when you don't have that coverage.
Yep. One of them has to give for the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's just those two. And look at back at AT. Still 4. Again, both these teams have like that split spread right now. A player in Snake and a player in D side. Obviously AT's got 4 and SG's got 2. But they've been mirroring each other a lot. I feel like both of these teams have kind of been... They recognize the same bunkers as power points.
Exactly.
You know? And as like those anchor points. So that's super fun to see. And also like how are you going to take on somebody who has almost the same field layout as your team? Because then you're almost looking at like, okay, well, where is my team flawed? Where could my team get shot out if they're also... If the other team is also mirroring us? So again, just cool ways that I sometimes think of the game. No one's taking middle. It looks like that Snake kind of in that corner there is furthest middle we've got at the moment. That D1 moved up to D2, which was smart. That was good. Even if I'm Snake, I don't want to come behind, or I don't want to leave that W at the moment.
No, that's a safe spot. It really is. I mean, it won't be effective for point gathering, but it's a safe spot for now.
Yeah.
And you're working the clock for this last 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's literally like leave everybody in play as long as you can because, you know.
Because they're two very competitive teams with very similar like skill levels. So it's like you want to take that and like dude, Slaughter Gang is not letting up. Even with that's gonna be rough. They've got that D3. Looks like
Is it 1v1? No.
I'm seeing
Yes, they're D3 versus D2.
Yeah, he moving up to D4.
Oh, that is 4. Okay.
I know. They're throwing me off too. Usually D3 is as high as I go.
Yes.
But yeah, the D50. Yeah, you can see D2. I think he knows there's a Dorito player because he's not peeking as much. Or no, he is now. Very quiet.
Indeed. Yeah.
They've got to have a head count though. I think they know it's just a 1v1 right now. We need a transition where it says which camera says what team is being videoed.
Oh, he's just
That's
moved
fair.
up to D3 on the opposing side. The active threat side. They're both on there.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, it looks like SG took that.
Oh.
Okay.
And to get out. Whoa.
There we go. And to get out. You know they love their gets out. And yes, Ethan, I do agree. We need a camera that says what team is being videoed.
Me too.
Especially when they all look the same.
Oh,
and they
no.
switch sides every time.
Oh.
So it's like if I lose who's where once, I'm like, okay guys, bear with me.
Yeah.
I'll do my best to figure it out.
Yeah. Requirement. Everyone has to have yellow sneakers next time. Or just one person.
Yeah.
Yeah, on each team.
Like somebody, like AT's got the yellow ones.
Yep.
SG needs like bright green.
Yeah.
Coyotes need like a neon blue.
Oh, that'd be good.
So, I mean, guys, we're giving you free suggestions. That's all I'm saying here.
You can still be a ninja. We just need to see you.
Yeah, just a little bit of color.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
That and like they all love to wear the exact same like kind of gear, and like it looks very clean. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah.
For pictures at the end, even for like the media that we have going on, looks very clean. However, it is hard for me to pick you guys out. But it's more about the players. Again, for the players, by the players. So if they all want to wear their black, they can.
Yep. Ooh,
Oh,
love
coming
that
out guns up.
Yes.
I don't know if that got anybody. Didn't quite, but smart. They got that D2 out on Active Threat Black. I only got hearing it real loud too. Lots and lots of call outs. They've only got a minute left, so I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some pushes for the middle here in the next few seconds. SG's,
there it is.
Yep.
Yep, middle.
And then SG is now doubled up there on...
There we go.
Yep. And SG is the one doubled up on Snake, it seems. That's been Active Threats.
It
Or
has.
AT Black's kind of trademark
their...
today.
Oh, and he's at the center.
Good, good. Again, great time awareness. He knows that we're starting to get down to the last 30 seconds. He's moving.
You hear it? Yep.
Yeah.
That Mayan looks like it's pretty locked down there. We're gonna need some Dorito help at the top.
Yeah. They've got, it looks like they've got, they've got the wedge player. So that's providing a little bit of coverage on the D side. Ooh.
SG2.
All right. Because I believe that goes, or no, there was no points. It ran out of time.
That's right.
So yeah, so that's going to be the end of this round at the moment. So again, great play.
Absolutely.
Great play that we just saw.
Oh, this has been
And-
all the spice we were looking for.
And we're going to keep seeing that. We're also going to have a couple more interviews coming up for you guys. So even though we're going to go on break and it says 20 minutes, we'll be back sooner than that for interviews. So make sure you guys come back in a little bit and we'll have a couple more players to talk with you guys. But we will see y'all in a minute. Keep seeing that. We're also going to have a couple more interviews coming up for you guys. So even though we're going to go on break and it says 20 minutes, we'll be back sooner than that for interviews. So make sure you guys come back in a little bit and we'll have a couple more players to talk with you guys. But we will see y'all in a minute. Keep seeing that. We're also going to have a couple more interviews coming up for you guys. So even though we're going to go on break and it says 20 minutes, we'll be back sooner than that for interviews. So make sure you guys come back in a little bit and we'll have a couple more players to talk with you guys. But we will see y'all in a minute. Alrighty, and welcome back, everybody. I am here with an active threat player. I'm going to let him introduce himself, and then we'll get into the interview.
Thank you for having me. My name is Dougie, captain of active threat from the St. Louis area.
Awesome. So how far was that as far as a drive for you guys?
Just 3 hours, 30 minutes every time.
That's not too bad.
And we always forget though, so like we'll want to leave 1 o'clock. We'll want to leave 1 o'clock on, you know, Friday to make it here to get to scrims by 5 o'clock, and then we realize, wait, we're gonna be there at 6. You know, because of the hour
time
we're
difference.
Leaving, yeah, we got it down this time.
Yeah.
We got it down.
Were you guys, I know a couple of you guys were at scrims yesterday?
Yes, yeah, we had 3 people trying to convince us. So I think the last event we had 4 people at scrims. We got one guy, man, our boy Griffin. We can't get him to the scrims because he don't want to take off work.
Yeah.
But scrims are very important. You got to make it out on a Friday.
Yeah. What do you, so coming to a Friday tournament or a Friday scrim, how does that like change or influence what you are doing for a tournament play?
Definitely, obviously, just seeing the layout. That's a given. Fortunately, you know, if you sign up early, you'll get the layout 2 weeks in advance. We love to pay early, get the layout ASAP, and start doing our research right at home. We're fortunate enough to be able to start throwing up bunkers and making our own field here soon at home. So we'll be able to hopefully copy the layouts and really help with practice there. But since we can't do that yet, we're still in the process. Getting to the scrims is just super important. I mean, you got to get out here, you got to scrim on the layout and see what you're dealing with. We found some really dirty angles last night at the layout.
I've seen you using them today, especially about SG. Congratulations again for that and for you guys.
Them guys are so damn tough.
And again, congratulations for you guys coming in first for the season openers.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that was awesome for us. We were all super excited, and I mean, the season opener was a banger. Oh,
yeah, it was. And it's just, really, we're just going to kind of keep raising the stakes. I know for everybody on stream, I've mentioned it before, how we're doing a $1,000 minimum pot for the June tournament, courtesy of ET Designs, Carnage Customs, Crux Photography, and No Quarter. So y'all players can take them.
That's awesome. That's also on top of all the team entries.
Exactly.
So it's going to be a big pot. That's going to be a good tournament to show up to and play in. That one's going to be huge.
Obviously, like, cash does add like another incentive. Does that change the way that you guys like prep for tournaments, like last season versus this season?
To be honest, no. And that's just based off when there was no prizes, everybody wanted to win. I mean, there was no cash prize, and look at SG. They were running it. You know what I mean? Guys are dogs. They just go out and win. Anybody wants to win, whether there's cash on the line. Getting the cash at the end, that is a good incentive, but it won't change the way you play. You're still going to come to win no matter what, whether you're getting a gold medal around your neck or a $100 bill in your hand. You still want to come win no matter what. So our preparation is just straight up our preparation. It's the same no matter what. It's here to win.
Yeah.
Did that change at all, like, recruiting efforts on your part when people are like, oh, you might actually win money when you come to these things? It's not just cash out all the time.
Okay, so as far as recruiting goes, we've got the solid same 4 guys. For the last tournament, you'll notice we picked up a taller guy. His name's Sam.
Okay.
That guy, he's a straight-up athlete. He's a very, very good pickup. The guy was a professional Rainbow Six Siege player. Okay, and as cheesy as that sounds, I'm telling you, he just knows angles and knows things, and he's just nothing but an athlete as well on top of that. So he's super fast, super quick. I mean, and that's really the only extra recruiting we picked up as far as that goes. Other than that, we've just got a solid 5 players. It's always been me, Grinch, which is Nathan, Eddie, Griffin, and now it's Sam. It was Dakota. Dakota's still our boy. He's going to be playing for the other team. As you guys seen, we brought another team here.
Yeah.
So so Dakota will just move over there, play with them, no problem at all. But we really have a solid 5 right now. That we're just comfortable with. We knew we were very good airsofters, and we were very competitive at our home field before we learned what tournaments were. And we're glad we get to just come play tournaments somewhere. I mean, this is what we live for now.
Yeah, because this is, I mean, you guys have played almost all of last season. How is, like...
Yeah, we look forward to it. I mean, we were here 3 weeks ago, and I know some teams aren't here that were here because it might have been a quick turnaround.
It is a pretty quick turnaround.
I wish they were all 3 weeks. Yeah. Here every 3 weeks. Straight up.
Oh, I mean, honestly, me too. Like, getting everything set up is always, like, a good, fun time for everybody.
Yeah, but behind the scenes, are you guys working on that?
Oh, yeah. But, like, again, being able to, like, talk and communicate with everybody and to see everybody consistently is always great. And then I'm sure for, like, you guys and your team being able to, like, see each other consistently and see these other teams play.
So, real quick, not to cut you off, fortunately for us, not going to lie, we all 5 are very fortunate to have our home field in our backyard, Beanfield, Alton, Illinois. We all live right next to each other. We play airsoft every weekend. That's all we do. We play airsoft every weekend.
Yeah.
Now, I know a lot of these teams don't play. You know, I was talking to Goomba from Slaughter now, the kid that was on PVZ. You know, he mentioned, you know, I really only play SXL now. And a few of them do.
Yeah.
And they only play tournaments. Fortunately, I actually play airsoft every weekend. No matter what,
Yeah.
I'm slinging BBs every weekend. So.
And I'm sure that translates to tournament play fairly well, because again, you're staying comfortable, you're staying loose, you've got that muscle memory. I'm assuming, and that rec play just kind of reinforces that. Oh, well, awesome.
Yeah, it's those off-field reps that really make a big difference over time.
It is. We love it. We love airsoft. That's what I'm saying. So, like, fortunately for us, we get to play as much as we want. I feel bad for the players that only get to play tournaments. Like Nebula, for instance, back when they were here, they mentioned, you know, they come from Pittsburgh, and the only time they were really playing was tournaments. And I'm like, man, I couldn't do it. I'm itching to play every weekend.
Yeah. Yeah. Nebula was a great team. It was so fun to always like see them come out and play.
They were the first team that I talked to whenever we got into the league at Missouri Open. Yeah. It was Dylan and his wife, I think.
Yep, Dylan and Mama Yaga. We love them. We miss you guys.
They were just the nicest too.
When I first started commentating, Dylan was the first person to kind of like give me props and also like constructive criticism, because Missouri was the first tournament I ever commentated. So we're kind of in the same boat of that. As like,
awesome. Yeah.
So I've only been doing this for a year, but he was one of the first people to be like, hey, you're doing good. Maybe do this and this, because he's seen a million people commentate airsoft.
They welcomed us into the league with open arms, and I hope to see him again sometime.
Yeah. And again, that's like one of the best parts about SXL. It is a very like, we want everybody to come play. We want to include everybody. And make it as fair as we can for players and everything, because we just want to encourage that like fun and like high stakes play.
Fair. SXL is definitely fair. That's what I like. You mentioned, make it fair for everyone. We're always voting, making good changes, making changes to improve the league. You know, it's not a one-sided thing. So fair definitely is key.
Yeah, we always want to hear the feedback. Like even as I was telling Nashville Coyotes as they had kind of like left and we had turned off the stream at the moment, I was like, any feedback for me? Or like any feedback just kind of in general. Like we want to know. We want to make it better for you guys, more fun. That's kind of why we brought back Get Out. We had talked about that earlier. Like we want to make it fun for you guys.
Oh my God, the Get Out at that season opener was crazy. There's teams 3, 2, 1, go. They shoot a BB. Get out.
That's always funny to watch. Yeah, like off break, it's like, are you sure?
Yeah, the Get Out's been crazy. So.
But yeah, well, thank you for coming in and talking with us. Yeah, of course. Of course. We'll have you back for sure. We'll be seeing you in June, especially for that big prize.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, and then we'll be seeing you play on the field. So again, thank you. And we're going to try and squeeze in another interview here for you guys. So give us like a minute or two, and we'll be right back. Yeah, of course. Of course. We'll have you back for sure. We'll be seeing you in June, especially for that big prize.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, and then we'll be seeing you play on the field. So again, thank you. And we're going to try and squeeze in another interview here for you guys. So give us like a minute or two, and we'll be right back. Yeah, of course. Of course. We'll have you back for sure. We'll be seeing you in June, especially for that big prize.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, and then we'll be seeing you play on the field. So again, thank you. And we're going to try and squeeze in another interview here for you guys. So give us like a minute or two, and we'll be right back. And welcome back. We're back with another interview. I've got an Immortals player here with us this time, and gonna let him introduce himself.
Yeah, so my name is Lonnie, called sign Baljeet from Phineas and Ferb, and yeah, I play with Immortals and T2K.
Yeah, alrighty. So how long have you been playing Airsoft? Just like in general.
Like in general, like backyard stuff, like 7th grade.
Oh, okay.
But I started getting into like fields like 9th grade.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then have you played SXL? Obviously, you're here. Is this your first SXL event?
Yeah, this is the first time I've done it.
Okay. And then what other kind of like competition play have you done, or any like tournaments?
So I've played NSL. I'm playing this season, and then I've done Turkey Classic for CSL.
Oh, that's fun. Is Turkey Classic like a specific like event? Or?
Yeah, they do it once a year at TA in Rockville.
Oh, okay. And then where are you like from specifically?
So I'm from Michigan, and you know, considering the fact that I like fly or drive all the way out to Rhode Island, I was like, there's a tournament right like 3 hours from me. I should, you know, pull up.
SXL and like just Shot Zone, because that's where we're at. Is like a nice, like, not central Midwest location, but it gives people that option of like, okay, I don't want to drive the
East or
10,
West
12 hours to Rhode Island. How far is that drive?
So it was 14 hours each way.
Okay, yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 3 hours seems like a lot easier, a lot more manageable.
It's a lot easier. You know, I left this morning, early morning, and I got here in time.
Okay. Do you feel like that 3 hour difference is, or that like 3 hours versus 14 hours, it's easier to play after the 3 hours, or with the 14 hours you have time to like sleep and reset before the tournament?
Yeah, so with the 14 hours, like I got there, I had a day before I had to play. Now, for this, like I got like 3 hours of sleep last night, and I got here and like just the adrenaline of playing, because I haven't played in a little bit. The adrenaline of just playing was enough to keep me up. It didn't matter how much sleep I got or the drive. The drive wasn't bad.
Yeah, we talk about the adrenaline all the time, about like, and even having the like get out being able to be said, how that kind of like, again, like amps you up a little bit more. So I guess what have you seen in SXL that's like different and like different than like the other versions of Airsoft that you've played?
So one thing is like the shooting style. SXL, you have to keep your hand around the grip, and it's kind of nice. Like, it has its pros and cons. Yeah. But I do like the fact that it limits overshooting, or like it slows down the fire rate. Yeah. Which is nice. The turf floor, it's different. Yeah. I don't hate it.
Because you normally play on
concrete, polished concrete.
Okay.
And that's what I'm running Killer 187s. They glide on that. On this, it was a bit of a learning curve, but you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was seeing earlier this morning before we got stream and everything going, people were like practicing like their slides and everything. Yep. So that would always be fun. I played softball, so we did like that level of sliding. Right. But nowhere near what you guys are doing.
Just gliding.
Like Call of Duty, slide canceling and stuff.
And then I know briefly we've talked about it a little bit, how for the next tournament there's going to be $1,000 minimum pot. Does that like change kind of how you approach the tournaments or anything?
I'm in it to have fun. I don't care about the money.
That's fair. I mean, again, that's what we want. We want everybody here to have fun. The money adds just like another level incentive, kind of, but it doesn't really change like the prep or the mental of it for you guys. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
Especially like the team that I joined, I feel like we're all like newer players. And I joined them just because they were looking for a slot, and I happened to be around, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking with Nashville Coyotes earlier, and one of their players had only been playing on that team for like 2 or so months. So we love having like just newer players and newer teams kind of come into this league. We want to create like a good community and space where anyone can feel like they can come in and play and again have fun and have a shot at whatever the prize or the cash is for that tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but yeah, is there anything today that like really stood out to you? Any games, anything in the matches?
Not really.
No.
I did like one nice thing though was that there was a good balance of AEGs and HPA.
Okay.
So in NSL, it's like just HPA guns, like like the Monk and the Da Vinci and the SKP, all that stuff. But here, I saw a decent amount of guys with AEGs, and that's pretty nice, you know.
Yeah, I feel like there is a lot of diversity when it comes to like what people are like, what guns they're using, and kind of like the mods of those guns. Because I know that sometimes like certain Snake players, the HPA is the smaller one, correct? Or no?
HPA just means it runs on air.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it's air versus battery.
Okay, I was thinking pistol versus rifle, to be honest with you. I'm still learning the little in-betweens of all of that.
Absolutely.
But like I know I've seen a lot of Snake players who want like that little pistol to kind of like, again, give them more movement, some like that. So we see a lot of different types of guns, engines, and all of that kind of stuff.
I feel like today, the pistol, just because of how like spread out the layout was, the pistol wasn't the best option, and that's why I brought my pistol. It wasn't threaded, so I couldn't run it. But either way, I don't think I would have. I run. This is an ARC. You might have heard of it. It's fully mechanical, and I have like a ton of guns. This is my favorite by far.
Okay. What do you like about it versus like all of the other guns?
So I don't have to worry about a battery. That's one thing. There's no door.
Okay.
And I got an ASA, so it's so easy to take out the tank, and a mechanical trigger.
Okay.
So it's pretty nice for me. Also, takeout is just like that. So I can fold it up and put it in my case.
Yeah, and probably easy for cleaning as far as like
So
barrels
easy.
and everything.
And a lifetime warranty.
Wow, guys. Listen to my man Lonnie here. Take the advice.
Yeah, that's just me. Like, I've tried electric guns, and I've, like, batteries die on me, or you got to go in, you got to open it up. That too. Yeah. And with this, it's just plug and play.
Yeah. I mean, and we saw like a couple of people who had like gun difficulties even today, like on the field. I'm sure this one's easier to kind of like limit that because you're not worried about the batteries or the trigger and everything.
No,
so
it all sets itself.
Yeah. Awesome.
It's nice.
But yeah, well, anything else you want to add before we wrap up? Because I know all the players are.
Do you have a specific side of the field that you like more? Dorito side, Snake side?
So here, Dorito side. I feel like Snake side here is a little less crowded. It's a little more straightforward. I personally here prefer the Dorito side. I'm the type of player who likes to sit back for a bit and then push straight up. And as you can see, like our second and third matches, I was pushing straight up on active threat all the way back to their start. So for me, the Dorito side being a bit more populated was nicer.
I like that.
I did like that.
Yeah, because I know our field layout was a little bit out there as far as like, especially how Snake is having that Dorito and having like a very like open Snake with like not a ton of coverage, how you were talking about, versus Dorito side, which is like, I don't want to use the word crowded, but you kind of get what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I do like that SXL, so NSL and CSL, their layouts are the same the whole season. SXL changes it every event.
That I didn't know.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
Now, the NSL part is nice, though, because you get used to the field. You know your strong suits. But
You
this
know
is
what
like
angles
a
are, like,
new
killer.
thing every week,
Yeah.
so that's nice.
Yeah. Again, it keeps, like, it forces the players to kind of adapt, which is always really cool to see.
Right.
So, but yeah, I mean, that's something you can look forward to in pretty much every SXL event. I know that there is, they released the layout a day or so before. I know that there is an option of, like, if you pay, you can get the layout a little bit sooner, and then they have that option on Friday for scrimmages. Yes.
See, I wanted to make the scrim, but I was working till 10 last night.
That's what we've
and
run
with
into that
a
issue for a lot of
3-hour
people.
drive,
and
you guys ended at 8, so.
Yeah, yesterday it was a little bit different just because of the storms too. They were getting bad.
We got a
Michigan
dust
got
storm
it too. Yeah,
and 11 tornadoes.
Yeah, I think they had like
In
4 or
2
5
days.
around here.
Yep.
Kidding.
So yeah, I'm glad you made it here safely.
Well, the weather was perfect today.
Oh really? It was just like the last like 4 days that's just been got awful.
Yeah.
Well, at least it was good for the drive. Oh, but yeah, well, Lonnie, it was great getting to meet with you and talk with you, and I really hope to see you at the next tournament.
I'll be here.
But yeah, alrighty, man.
Appreciate
we will
it.
see you guys soon, and very soon we'll be back with some airsoft play for you guys on stream. But yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Well, at least it was good for the drive. Oh, but yeah, well, Lonnie, it was great getting to meet with you and talk with you, and I really hope to see you at the next tournament.
I'll be here.
But yeah, alrighty, man. We will see you guys soon, and very soon we'll be back with some airsoft play for you guys on stream. But yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Well, at least it was good for the drive. Oh, but yeah, well, Lonnie, it was great getting to meet with you and talk with you, and I really hope to see you at the next tournament.
I'll be here.
But yeah, alrighty, man. We will see you guys soon, and very soon we'll be back with some airsoft play for you guys on stream. But yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, and welcome back to the stream, you guys. So right now we are going into the semi-final round. So we've got Slaughter Gang 2 and OG Slaughter Gang playing today.
Ooh, yes.
So this will be a fun matchup to see, because again, these are everybody's friends.
Yeah.
These guys have known each other.
It's family
they play
beef.
together.
That's
exactly.
what this is.
So I'm assuming we'll see a little bit more aggressiveness. Yeah, it looks like SG1 really took that center, like the
If
middle
you thought we
50s.
had issues with names before.
This is gonna be bad, guys. Bear with us.
Yeah.
Taking a look at SG.
This is SG.
Yeah,
this is OG.
SG.
They've got red, the others don't. So
Yeah.
that's fair.
Yeah, we got all black for SG2, black and red for SG1. So it looks like,
Fantastic.
they got that
Oh.
Mayan got picked off. All right, let's take a look at the other side. Looks like we got a 3v4 going right now. I bet it was that can that picked off that Mayan. That or possibly the snake. Okay, branched out over to
pushing.
D1. Okay. Hearing lots of call outs. I love it. Looks like we've really just got that snake player. Little move up to the Mayan on SG2. I'm surprised SG2 is being a little more aggressive than SG1.
They really are, yeah. Maybe they have a name.
Are we seeing a
Make
rundown?
a name for themselves. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, SG1 had that head count. Oh. Trying to hold it together, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm like, I don't know if that's gonna get us demonetized or what. But yeah.
That was a way to cap that one off there.
Guys, I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. Depending on the assets you use in the OBS, you can, but it's still a process to set up. I am not the super technologically inclined one. That is all our main man, Ethan. So any recommendations or advice or any of that kind of stuff, kind of let him know. I wish I could speak on it. I don't know enough about how all of this works. I just know what buttons to press to not screw anything up.
That's right.
So.
And we'd be pushing buttons here.
Oh yeah. And again, so because this is semifinals, it's not going to be a split deck. So we're gonna see, or no, maybe it is. It is. Semis is gonna be a split deck. First and second, third and fourth will not be split deck. My apologies. And again, we're seeing active threat, OG active threat versus active threat black. So again, we've got, like, these teams are kind of having fun playing each other. Obviously, we're going into semis and everybody wants to accumulate as many points as they can. But again, I think these players are going to have a little bit more fun because they're playing with their friends. Some of them playing with their brothers, people they've been playing with for years. So take a look at these breakouts. Had some guns up out the break. I don't think anyone got picked off. Oh no, we're seeing somebody. It looked like I think it was their snake player because
it was. Yeah,
Black
there
was
were
doubling
two.
up in the snake again because they love to do it, and they again doubled up on the Dorito side.
Yep.
Oh, looks like that can got picked off.
Black out.
Take a look. Very good field spread. You've got somebody. You got the aggressor there at the that little 50 wedge.
AC side.
Yeah. Oh, they've got a man on D1, I believe. I think so. Yeah, I'm seeing him peek there. Oh, it looks like that center wedge got picked off, but we still strong on D side. They move that player up to the Mayan to again have that aggressor. Oh, we're seeing the snake move. That was beautiful. They ran at the exact same time.
It was.
And then are we going to see any trades? I think we did see a trade, but they had those two players coming in for the backup to take the point.
Yep.
I just love seeing teams who are, like, you know, comfortable, have fun, and like playing at each other, like, And again, oh, go ahead.
No, there's so much movement in this one because they're not nervous about who they're going after. They're like, we know how they play.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because again, I'm assuming some of these teams like play together, at least know each other at the very least. So again, super fun to see. Again, even with the last slaughter matchup, it was very interesting. Love it. I don't know who that was, but I feel like I need to find that out. If I can find that out for you guys, I will let you know. Or if someone in chat knows who that was, please. I would love to give credit where credit is due.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah. And quick little shout out again to our sponsors. I've lacked on that a touch. Carnage Customs, gotta shout him out. Hormesis, obviously. ET Designs, and then Destroyer. You can see that amazing, all those amazing jerseys our refs are wearing. Those are all courtesy of Destroyer. And again, we've got Carnage Customs and ET Designs pitching in for that minimum $1,000 pot in June, as well as our media men, Crux Photography, and No Quarter. But, alright, let's get in. Let's see how Slaughter Gang 2 breaks out here. Barry guns up. Aggressive move to that wedge.
That move to the wedge was significant. Ooh. And then pushing through. Oh, but he lost it. Yep.
But as you had said earlier, it's a hard spot to hold down.
It is. It's
Ooh, they got that can player. Saw him limp a second there. Oh,
both Doritos. Oh, Doritos lost too.
It's hard to branch out to the other side of the field though when you're stuck on snake or on that can, because it's such an open back middle field. So that's going to be hard. I do fear that they might be pinned down just a touch. Seeing some movement there on the... Oh. Looks like there was just a rundown. I'm looking at the guy in Dorito side. I was like, he's running. Where is he going?
Where is he going?
But yeah, so I believe that point went to OGST. There we go. I'm going to say the letters in the right order at some point, I promise. And then we'll be back to Active Threat Black versus OG Active Threat. But again, it's just so fun to see these players coming out and playing. Again, just having fun. Yeah. And as we, when we talked in the interviews, that's what a lot of these players are really here for. Regardless of whatever incentive there is for prizes, or even just the incentive of you can see yourself on stream and you can have the opportunity to come and talk on stream. Yeah. They're here to have fun. These guys are here to play airsoft, and I love it. And when you have teams like this who are comfortable with each other, comfortable with their own play, you're going to see it be that much, elevated that much more. You know?
Yeah, it's a mirror, right? You get started and you can kind of see yourself growing, and we love that. Just up and down the board, it was we're just here to have a great time. That's just a fantastic bonus.
All right, we're gonna take a look here at OG Active Threat. Ooh, hard push for the middle.
Good.
They made it, okay?
Yeah, they sure did. Now can they hold it?
Yeah, I mean, they've got that double on snake, which has been working for the most part for these players today. That's something that I didn't really see coming. I didn't see many people doing that at scrims yesterday. But clearly it's been working for these guys. Has. I think Coyotes and Active Threat Black were the first people we really saw do that today. And then Active Threat Black looking like we got 4. That other player tucked in behind that D1. Hopping over the can.
Got to see something.
Yeah.
Snakes out.
They've still got that D1 in that can, which are good power positions, but you've got to be careful not to get trapped there. And I feel like OG Active Threat will be somebody to keep you there. You can hear them all screaming. Again, all in good fun. All of these guys are friends and know each other, so if we're hearing a little bit more of those call outs and maybe some not so nice stuff.
And a push. Oh! Knocked over one of the cans.
Oh no. I mean, match was kind of over at that point, so I don't think they're going to call bunker manipulation. They would have just pulled the player anyways, so
they would have.
I don't think it'll.
It wasn't going to be a. Yeah.
Keep it together, doggy. Come on.
Because these bunkers, you can move them for sure, but all of those weights there at the bottom filled with sand. They are not super easy to move.
No.
A gust of wind isn't taking these anywhere, but if you run full speed, I just hope his ankles were okay.
Seriously.
If I were to trip on one of those little sand tubes, because PVC pipe, sand tubes. My ankle, my toe, I'd be stubbing something would hurt. I'd probably walk away a little limpy.
It's a thing, right? Yeah, don't jump over the snake. That's very tempting.
The one dude did. He made it. We saw. Good. Yeah, we saw the one guy. He came over from the back. Yeah, this half a snake. He jumped that one and jumped that one. I think it was earlier.
Yeah.
Which I've seen people try to jump those little tube bunkers, those very short ones, and you'd You don't always make it, and I feel really bad because that would not be a fun tumble to take.
No. That floor looks like it's soft. It is not.
No. Like, I'm sure for all the boys who have played on concrete consistently, it is.
Yes.
But there's still concrete under the field. So there's only so much turf that you can really cushion yourself with.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and these have been, like, fairly quick matches. Like, for these last 2 points, only been minute-ish.
Yeah.
Which, again, I kind of expect to see some shorter points. Everyone's going to want to be aggressive and go after, they kind of go after their friends all in the name of fun.
Yep.
I am surprised the Slaughter Gang 2 player made it to that wedge. He was, like, kind of low there for a second. I was afraid he would get caught out, but he is all good. Kind of taking a wider view. Oh, they've got somebody at that, like, snake 25 almost. Not seeing anyone on B side. No, that's a wrap. Oh, it looks like they lost their can. Still a good field spread, though.
It really is. They've got good coverage. They've got good lines of sight.
Yeah.
And their snake is in a good spot to keep the Doritos honest on the opposite side.
That and, like, they have a good, like, power position. Again, having that wedge player as well as that snake player that you were talking about, that can really hone in on that D side. Players are doing great checking both sides. That's another thing that I'm really seeing from these guys right now is they know if they're playing against last year's champs, you're going to have to be checking every angle.
Oh, there was a jump.
Oh. It's risky.
It is.
It's risky when you've got a lot of players up because, I mean, OG, SG looks like they've got two. Yeah, I'm counting 2. I'm not seeing anybody tucked in on the D side.
Nope.
Oh. And we're seeing another run down. Yeah, looks like OG SG is going to take that one. No? Okay. I got real scared there for a second, guys. I got real scared. SG, I absolutely love you guys, and I love watching you play. You are going to make me have a heart attack. Whew, okay. I was afraid we were going to see a moon there.
That's right.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, fun's in the name of the game.
A little celebration never hurt nobody.
I thought he was hitting the gritty for a second there. I really did. And then I was like, oh, is he about to? No, we're good. We're good. Just in case, let's switch camera angles. Dougie smoked that thing.
Yeah, that
I thought he was good.
hit was hard.
I didn't see him limp. He kind of came out the roll pretty like clean, so hopefully he's all good. Again, as funny as it can be to watch, you just want these players to end up healthy and safe.
That's right. Keep coming back.
Yes. If you guys jump over the bunkers and fall, that's not on us or the league. Just to make that clear for any legal reasons.
Right.
20 seconds.
I heard you say it.
Yeah,
Sounds
exactly.
good.
So did at least like 20 people. So we're good, just in case.
That's right.
We're good. Alrighty, and then we've got the 2 active threat teams playing again. Let's see how they break out here. Looks like possibly a split. SG2 might be going for, or the AT2 might be going for the middle.
Oh.
Okay, guns up, guns up.
Yeah, Black was holding the center pretty strong there with that guns up to begin with.
Yeah.
The motion to the snake side, I think, is pretty strong too. If he can back out. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Sometimes it happens. You're about to call it out, and then they get shot out, and you're just like, oh, so sorry, man. Didn't mean to jinx ya. That happens to me and Houdini all the time.
Oh.
All the time. So it looks like Black has got a good back line. Double up on Snake has seemed to be working. However, being down a player, I might try to push somebody towards the center. Or maybe move my D1 up a little bit.
Agreed. D1 to 2, for sure. And then, yeah, I'd kick out that second Snake up forward.
Yeah, because if you can have somebody at like either that D2, D3, or that can on D side, you can move that Snake up a little bit and then provide them that cover. Because again, there is not a ton of cover over in Snake.
No.
So if you can provide, yep, see, they're moving that Aztec up to that D2. I think that's what, yeah. Oh, they're down a Snake player on active threat Black. We'll take a look back over on active threat OG. So they're moving up to that can. I'm not seeing anyone on D side. Oh, we might be getting not quite a rundown, but seeing some movement. I bet they have their head count and they know that they're up at the moment. So I believe it's a 3v2. 3v2, so you got that deep. Ooh. So sorry. 3v1.
3v1?
And again, I wouldn't be surprised if we hear these boys get loud here in a second. Okay, he's over there on D3. I'm not sure. Or no, D4. I always forget that we got a D4.
Mm-hmm.
We've kind of got... Oh, it's that D4 versus that cannon. It's looking like a 1v1 right now. And check back over on the back of... Oh no, they've active threat 1 still got that snake. And he moved up a little bit, kind of like how we were saying.
He did.
Ooh.
Love it.
Oh, I don't think he saw him move. He didn't.
He did not. He missed it across the middle.
No,
He's
but
still
he's
waiting
gonna come
for him on the
around.
snake side, but he got him.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh!
Everybody's up and walking. We're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Turned into football real quick.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
And these guys are carrying backpacks and metal guns, and it's not just your body and a helmet. See, they're giving each other knocks. They're giving each other fist bumps there
That's
at
right.
the end.
That's right.
So.
I think he just startled him when D1 turned back around. Like, whoa,
Yeah,
you're here?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the OG AT player was kind of just going straight, like full run, full sprint at this man. Then he turned around. He's like, oh, okay. But again, they're giving each other fist bumps at the end. It's active threat OG and active threat black. So again, they're all friends. There is no hard feelings here, and everybody seems okay. So that's what matters. Oh, and then we've got the Slaughter Gang matchup coming up. I think that's just what I'm going to say when I'm referring to both teams. So sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to add or take away a few words. But yeah. They've eaten away at like a decent amount of their time. Like with 3 points, we're looking at like at least a minute and a half-ish a point, it seems. Minute and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought we were going to see some slightly like shorter points. But again, they're both teams that are familiar with each other's play style.
Yeah.
So I understand being able to like, okay, if I'm SG2, I know I want to limit SG1's movement.
That's
you know,
right.
you want to keep them hunkered down. We saw that in one of the previous previous matches where they really were able to keep SG kind of hunkered down. Okay, hard push for the middle on both sides. I don't think we've seen anybody take that true 50 wedge off break yet.
No, that is a
No.
long run up the center.
Yeah, and then I believe, yeah, SG2 has also got that little like offset 50 wedge.
Yep.
Strong back line as well to back up that player with the D1 Snake and that Aztec. So again, as we were talking about how it's hard to kind of lock down that position, I think this is like a good setup for him to be able to stay there for a moment. I know he did just lose his Snake player and his Dorito player, but he's been able to hold that down very well with the backup that he's had.
Yes.
Oh, we're seeing a little
Before
run
trade.
down here. Yeah, but then they got that player coming down the Snake. As Slaughter, that is a great... Cool. As Slaughter, that's a great strategy. Put 1 or 2 players going up against whoever's left. Have that third or whatever number player kind of stagger behind to make sure that if there's a trade, you still have somebody to come in, save that, or take that point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, because now I get to hear the radio chatter too for like calls, but I don't get to turn it off. So I get to hear all of their reactions to all of this as well. Would also get us demonetized. But you know, I don't know if I've laughed this much in like a set of matches ever in the year I've been doing this. So I love it, guys.
Yeah.
I really do. But yeah.
You guys can see on the camera, obviously, it is a beautiful day outside right now.
Yeah, even with all the storms that Indiana was like battered with last night, it's like a beautiful, like partly cloudy 70 degrees. I could not ask for a better day for airsoft because if it was 90, this building would be getting a little warm.
Oh, it's
a
an
little
oven.
stuffy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, because like, you know, all of these boys, they are running around, they are in thick gear and pads and,
20 seconds.
you know, not a bad thing, but they don't always smell the best here. So
No.
having that like airflow and like that lack of stuffiness is
Yeah.
always great.
Can we get Febreze as a sponsor, you think?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Febreze, if you are watching this, or any fragrance company, please.
Right?
We would love to have you guys involved in SXL. Let us know. All right, let's take a look at this breakout. Oh,
that is slow up
they're
the middle.
running
Oh!
it. They're running it.
Black is going hard.
I think it worked. Maybe not quite. Nope. Sorry guys, I'm trying to. They are moving on me today.
There is not much left on the black side.
No, but black did come out guns up running.
Very strong.
Oh, I think that ATOG was up either 4 or 5 on that round.
Yep.
But like, hey.
And they have not toweled. Okay, there it is. Yep.
Yeah. But you know, like how I said earlier, how we've seen like 7-second points sometimes. I think that was a 10-second point. Because again, when they come out guns up and they all just decide like we're going, we're running, we're taking the 50, or we're going all the way into enemy territory.
Yes.
Makes it quick. Sometimes it doesn't quite pay off, but it is always fun to watch. Like again, coming out those breakout boxes, both me and you were like, whoa, what's going on? Like, it's fun to watch. And when you have teams who are super like super familiar with each other, that kind of stuff will happen. Like, I remember, I think it was, might not have been the 2024 season, it might have been the 23 season, like pre me commentating. That was like my first intro to SXL in general, was just coming to watch the tournaments. I believe it was PBZ versus Slaughter Gang, and points had kind of already not like been decided, but that match wasn't going to affect who had won, and they had like 8 or 9 seconds left, so both teams had really just agreed to like guns up, go, like almost like a guerrilla each other, of like you're both like right next to each other just shooting at it. That was kind of what I think it happened. And again, it wasn't like a high stakes match or anything. It was just super fun to watch. And though like PBZ and SG had played at these tournaments for like a good couple years, if I'm not wrong. Let's take a look at these breakouts real fast for this Slaughter Gang match. Ooh, hard push for the middle for SG1. I'm a little nervous for them being doubled up on that can. But smart.
Yep.
But again, they've got, they lost that. No, yeah, never mind. SG2 also doubled up on that, like Mayan or that tower. That isn't an awful idea in my opinion. I think it could just be hard if you both get stuck there.
It could be.
You know?
Yeah.
At the moment, they've got all 5 players up though, so I 100% seeing like, cool, you can give that player backup. And it's looking like SG1 has only got like 3 or so players left. Yeah, SG2 is up 4. SG3 is up 3. Or SG1 is up 3.
SG1 is 3.
SG3 is up 3. Oh, if any team ever bought 3 teams, that would be rough.
Yeah.
Smart move to branch out over to that D1. Kind of again to be able to cover those cross angles. Ooh.
Oh, this push is interesting.
Yeah.
That's going to be a trade. Oh.
Towel, I think, by SG2 on that one?
Yeah.
No. Because Slaughter Gang 2, I think, had that point.
Oh. Yeah, it was 0 and it clicked up to 1.
We'll see. Yeah, that was SG1 that had conceded. Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, hey, it's all in the fun of the game.
It
like,
is.
that was a fun matchup to watch, even with that rundown at the end there. You know? Yeah. Wasn't quite sure what I was seeing there for a second, because I'm like, it looked like SG1 had the players, but they were the ones who had the towel, so wasn't quite sure there. But obviously when it switches back over to that set of this like split deck, we'll be able to confirm for you guys. And it looks like Active Threat 1 is ready. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Active Threat 2 is coming into frame now. I was like, where did our guys go?
30 seconds.
Looking at the chat, he said, I'm Duck. Let's go, boys. Mill's in this. GG, everyone. Great game. Yeah, so it's been a great tournament so far, and we're still like, we still got a good leg of this left to go. And they want to play more rounds, so I believe that's why they kind of cut the time, because they want to, yeah, kind of how Evan is saying there in the chat, they want to have that fun sport, or that fun sportsmanship, and just to play each other, and just to, you know, get out and play more airsoft. It's a little interesting, the SG, or not SG, AT Black, that cam player came out just kind of standing. I wonder if there was technical difficulties there, or if that could be maybe a strategy to like hide that player.
Oh, it very well could be.
Again, these teams are kind of just having fun with each other, and like they know each other, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, no. Yep, they're guns up. But I could see the advantage of having a player obviously if you're up enough, having one player that kind of just hangs back, doesn't shoot a ton and like hiding that player, obviously when you're having kind of like a fun game like this, it could be better. But yeah, take a look over active threat. Looks like they're up 4, I'm counting. We've got that D3 player at the far end. We've got our Aztec, our Can, and our Snake. Active threat 2, doubling up in the Snake, of course. They love it. It's been working.
Yeah.
They did
hey,
lose
it's
their
still working.
D1.
Keep doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that Can's going to have to push to the right now in order to give some cover to everybody that's hanging out in the Snake. Otherwise, they will be, the 3 of them will get pinned.
Yeah, AT1 likes to run him down too. We've seen that a couple of times today. So if they leave that D side open too long and active threat 1 picks up on that, they will for sure be a team to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Like
and it's quick too. You don't even have to hear the sound. You just know that nothing's coming from that direction anymore.
Yep.
There it is.
Oh, run down on Snakes. Whoa! Oh! He got some hops.
He did.
Okay, trade out. Yep, there they go, coming down D side. Oh, it looks like that Cam player got him out who was running down on D side. See everyone giving each other high fives. Everybody's friends. And then that's going to be to active threat. It is. They are 5 up, so I'm not 100% sure if does that make that a mercy. Because they were up 5 points. So yeah, because they were up 5 points, that is a mercy for sure for them.
Done.
And then we've got. Oh wow, we got 4 minutes and 44 seconds left. We love a repeating number.
That's it.
For the SG teams.
Slaughter Gang OG, do you think they're going to push for the point now or just wait it out a little bit? Have more fun first. I know it doesn't seem great to talk about playing with your other team, you know, messing with them, but yeah.
I mean, you got to a little bit. Like sometimes it's all in good fun, at least, as long as it's all in like good competitive spirit and you're not putting anybody down. But like personally, if I was Slaughter Gang in this match, I would want to play a few more points. 1, to give myself more points for overall season spread. 2, to have fun with my friends and other teammates. I think that would be a good way to do it. That and like, if you can prevent the mercy, as bad as this sounds, you can rack up more points for yourself.
There it is.
So if we want to look at it like very analytical, numbers-based solely, wouldn't be a bad idea. You know? Yes, it might be a little crappy, but again, these are teams who are all friends with each other, who all play with each other. So, I don't think anyone would take it personally here.
No.
All right, good breaks. Look like SG1 lost.
SG1, yeah, was trying to push up to that wedge and just got knocked off quickly.
Well, it's hard moving up, moving that far in like those 2 seconds, especially if the opposite team comes out guns up.
Yeah.
Because again, those tape lines, there is nothing. You got no coverage. So if you are not quick enough and somebody happens to catch you off, like it's a done deal at that point. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of a rundown here. Ooh,
that is a long way for that
I was about
Dorito.
to say that. Like, he really ran for it. All right, looks like
he is cleaning up.
Oh, there's that doesn't look fun.
No.
Did SG2 hit their own base?
I think they did.
They're like, no more, stop it. Because again, because this is a more fun match, obviously that was overshooting that we just saw. So, but because it's a fun match, it's all in good fun. I don't think we're gonna see any like calls or penalties on that. Nobody's really trying to put anybody else down. They're just trying to have fun. That and they both did it to each other.
They did.
So. I'm trying to figure out how to turn my radio down because it's starting to get loud as everybody gets excited. But yeah, so, because again, if I'm SG here, like if I'm SG1 here, I let SG2 get another point. So I can maybe rack up 6, maybe 7. Because again, overall point spread, that's going to look good. It's also going to give you guys more time on the field. I love that man doing push-ups. He's really like, the minute in between matches is too long. I got to stay warm.
Too long.
I got to stay warm and ready and limber for this. I would never, if I was playing all day, I would not be like, yeah, let me just drop and do 5 push-ups. I'm also a girl who doesn't have that upper body strength, so. Maybe he just wants to get his reps in.
He could be, you know, never miss arm day.
No, he wants to get a good pump going into the last couple of rounds here.
10 seconds.
But yeah. So we'll see this kind of finish up. Obviously, the
stragglers. Get out of there!
Make it!
Oh.
No, they've got 5. Yeah, they're good. Again, we're gonna maybe hear a little bit of colorful language here and there, but yeah, that's not normally what we're about at SXL. But when we want to let the players have fun, we let the players have fun, right?
That's right.
Oh, that D4 is gonna be nasty for that Aztec. If they see each other, and yeah, they know each other.
know.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like that snake player probably got him. Oh no, it's probably the can player. Yeah.
Yeah. Just caught that
SG1 with
long
that
peak.
still strong back line. I'm surprised we haven't seen D-side move. Okay. There we go. We got some movement happening in the middle. Maybe not. Now they're taking advantage of that W. Ooh, look at this snake player over here on the side. Did they? Oh, yeah, they knew he was there.
They did. He was crouching down as far as he could possibly.
Well, because for a second I didn't see him. I saw his sneakers out the corner of my eye, and I was like, "Oh wow!" Like I didn't even see ya. I got a top-down view of that, or we do.
We do.
So it looks like that's gonna wrap up the Slaughter Gang match because again they're up 5 points, which can be considered a mercy. So I'm not 100% sure, but I believe we'll be going into a break soon here. Yeah, so we are going to be heading into a break here. Oh, so I'm hearing over the radio that was Biggs out there doing those push-ups. He happened to hit our media men with a couple of BBs, so Shaw was like, I need you to drop and give me 10.
That's right.
So, but we appreciate that. He's kind of trying to atone for his overshooting at that point. But yeah, so we're going to cut to a break. I don't believe we have any interviews. If we do, I hope to see you guys here. But that wrapped up semifinals. So after footage review and all of that gets ironed out, we'll be coming back to you guys with the first and second place matchup for you. Because we'll do first and second matchup first, and then we'll see third and fourth play. It's just because we have higher stakes, we have that cash on the line. It gives the players who are in that 1 and 2 seed ample time to find footage, to get to the refs, to be able to talk all of that out. So that way it's all fair. It gives them a little bit more time when the stakes are higher.
That's it. And they are never higher than right now.
No. And so yeah, give us a couple 20-ish minutes. We'll be coming back to you guys with our final round. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys soon. And welcome back to the stream, everybody. And we are going to be heading into the championship matchup at the moment. So make sure you let all your friends know, come back into stream, because now this is for first and second.
This is where it is.
Yep. So we've got Active Threat and Slaughter Gang who are going to be fighting it out for first place. And then we will have the third and fourth place teams, which is going to be SG2 and Active Threat Black, fighting it out for 3 and 4. But as I had kind of mentioned right before we had left for break, we like doing the first and second place round first, just to ensure there's ample time for footage review. If there's any discrepancies, we got time to iron them out. So that's kind of why we've done that differently this season versus previous seasons, and that's kind of the reason for you guys. And yes, as of last round, we did have to remind some of these teams there are some rules. We do have some regulations here. Refs will be enforcing them. Again, super fun to watch. And as I'm hearing from like the refs of just like all the on-field shenanigans that like maybe me and you didn't catch.
Yeah.
Quite fun. So please, everybody, check out SXL Instagram, No Quarter Media Instagram and Facebook, as well as the Crux Photography, because they were working overtime that match, and I'm sure they've got some pretty great and pretty unique shots. Yeah. I know Mr. Shaw, No Quarter Media, was showing me a couple of them. I was getting a little bit of a sneak peek with Wyatt over the break.
Oh boy.
So make sure you guys are following him, SXL, and of course Crux Media or Crux Photography. So you can see all of that when it's been nice and pretty and polished up for you guys.
Please do. Yes.
And before this gets started, we got 30 seconds. I'm going to shout out the sponsors super quick. Again, huge shout out to Carnage Customs, Hormesis, ET Designs, and Destroyer. Obviously, huge shout out to my co-host Wyatt at Airsoft Network. 100%. I couldn't be doing this without you here.
Oh, it's such a pleasure. You've been killing it. Thank you for letting us enjoy it with you.
Of course. We appreciate you stepping in for Houdini and just like being here. Like, I hope we see you at all of these other tournaments coming up.
Some big shoes to fill, but I appreciate it. Yeah.
He's actually not that tall, fun fact. Oh, all right, let's get into this championship matchup. Pretty aggressive on Slaughter Gang. We're seeing them really take that kind of like center aggression there at the Mayan and the center wedge. And then we got their snake. They got a strong back line with the snake Can-Am at D1, kind of tucked over there in the corner. Take a look over at Active Threat.
It looks like a mirror. Yep, same.
Yeah.
Very much so. No one's really going to that middle ground yet.
No. Well, I believe...
Oh, and we just lost a snake. Yep.
Yeah. I was like, they've still got their D1 and their D... No, they got a D1, I believe. Yeah. Looks like they've got one tucked in there at the back.
Is it... Let's see, it must be Active Threat that's lost one?
I believe so.
There we go, into the snake. Okay.
Yeah, seeing them spread out just a touch, being able to provide kind of like that back end cover for that Mayan, and even just like crossfield cover for that wedge there. If I'm at D1 though, I'm gonna at some point soon move, to be honest with you. Like, I'm gonna see if I like allow my front players to really give you that coverage and then to kind of become that aggressor over on the D side.
Yes.
But the Mayan's taking that right now for sure, coming up to that, or the mini Mayan to the tall Mayan there in the center. Kinda. Oh, it looks like they lost their wedge. Don't have the best angle of that on there, but we'll take a look over on the other side. Again, still very strong back line. I'm not seeing anybody. Yeah, they got that D2. I'm surprised Active Threat hasn't been a little more aggressive considering that they're up players. They might not have a head count, but it could also just be smart play. Again, with Slaughter Gang, you want to keep them from moving. You also kind of want to use the clock to your advantage.
Yeah, Slaughter Gang has a very strong history of doing that long play as they get further into the tournament. Longer matches. Yep. Up, a quick
Tried
push
to make
and
that
out.
push. Didn't quite pay off.
Yep.
Again, he came to that little middle, like that little middle triangular bunker on the other side of the wedge. Doesn't provide too much cover. Kind of how we're seeing on the ends of Snake. You've got one there who's taking, looks like going for like a cross field shot. Oh no, looks like there might. Yeah, we've got some heads up going on in the Snakes. It looks like that's all that's left of SG, I believe, is that Snake player. Yeah, and Active Threat's up 4. They must not have a head count.
No.
Because given Active Threat, they would be running it down for sure. Like how we saw them do it earlier, where they'll send 2 players to clear the field, and then you have those couple players staggering right behind just to ensure you hit that buzzer. Good to be back to like a nice clean match, though.
Yes.
As fun as the chaos was last round. Back to some classic SXL airsoft, especially for the champs.
Concede.
Looks like I believe that was a concede by SG, yeah.
Could have done it.
Yeah.
Honestly, sooner. Yeah. But you don't know. You know.
Yeah. Again, if you don't have a head count, even in the dead box, like once you're in the dead box, it's really hard to get a head count unless everybody else is communicating and you're really hearing that from the on-field players. So sometimes it's hard. And then I believe, yeah, because this is the like first and second round, we're not doing any split deck. We're just playing it straight through the 10 minutes with that like minute break in between. Yeah, we can see them re-gearing, getting all their mags and everything together for this next little matchup. You can see our amazing media men there in the yellow and the black. We got Shaw and Crux Photography. Again, huge shout out to them. They have been getting shot up and lit up just as much as these players have been today.
Yes.
Hence the push-ups that we saw last round. All right, taking a look at AT here.
Yeah, look at that doubling up on both sides.
Oh.
Smart for
the push.
Yeah, that was necessary.
I mean, we saw AT Black kind of have this set up a bunch where it was like 2 on the D side, 2 on the Snake side, and then have somebody at these like anchor points. Again, that Aztec. Let's take a look over at SG. Got a good spread going. They've only got that 1 on the D side. It looks like they lost 1, possibly off grip. So I'm only counting 4. Yeah, I'm only counting 4.
You're right.
So must have lost 1 off break with like a heads-up gunfight coming down one of those tape lines. So yeah, if I'm that D1, I'm going to want to get out of there kind of soon. Like while I have the coverage, I'm going to kind of want to get out of that little corner spot. Yeah, we're hearing those call-outs from players. What we got? We got Active Threat kind of tucked into the Snake over there. Oh, they've still got 2. They've got their 2 in the Snake. They've got that upper player and that back player.
Which is giving them great leverage.
Yep. And again, they're matched up on that side and on the D side. They're both very... Ooh! Moving up to that 50 Dorito on Snake. Oh, looks like SG lost their Temple or their Tall Mayan. And you can hear them calling out all of their kills and get outs and everything. Alright, looks like it's just the Snake player and that back Aztec. Active Threat is doing a great job of like...
Really on. The pressure stays on.
Yes.
Yes.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's another towel by SG.
Point approved.
Wow.
Yeah.
Again, smart move by Slaughter when you know you've got like a 1v4 or I believe it was a 1v4 that they had going on there at the end. Smart. You want to save that time. You know you're down 2. You want every second you can get.
Yep. Let it go. Take the moment. Breather. Get back the advantage.
Yep. And again, how we talked about earlier, Active Threat is doing a great job of keeping Slaughter from moving. because that's what they do. I feel like when it comes down to the wire, that's usually what'll make or break a team against Slaughter is, are you letting them move on you? Do you know where they're at? Do you have them pinned down? Can you keep them wherever they are and where you know that they are, kind of thing. So, yeah, I mean, we saw these two teams battling it out at the last tournament. We're seeing it again, and it's just, it's so great to watch. It really is. All right, we'll take a look at both breakouts here, see if we see something similar with the stacks on D side and Snake side. Let's see. Oh, we got a stack on that Aztec there. It looks like SG's got some control over the middle there. We'll kind of take a look over back at AT, I believe. Strong back line going. They've got that D1, that D2 anchoring over on that side, as well as that wedge there in the center, being that aggressor there. Looks like we're going to see some movement on Snake side. Okay. Yeah. Smart, very coordinated movement from the back of Snake to that little like triangle one, and then from that can to that Mayan. Very coordinated.
Yep. I would take those two on that side, keep pushing them forward.
Yeah.
Anchor on the D side.
Yeah. I would probably move a D2 to D3 and D1 to D2 if it were me. Looks like, oh no, they moved it up to D4. They moved that wedge up to D4. Not, again, we've seen maybe like a handful, like 3 or 4 players really play that D4.
Yeah, just a few.
Yeah. Oh.
And now
he's going down, running down.
Run down.
Oh. Trade? No.
No.
Okay. SG saw that coming and knew. Looks like I ever seen that movement on? Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, that middle player there. Yeah, and then we can see him coming down here. Awesome, awesome.
Point approved.
That went to Slaughter.
Yeah, they can breathe a little easier on that one. That was starting to get away from them.
Yeah. I mean, again, both of these teams just went all out crazy that last matchup, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're a touch fatigued, you know?
Right, breathing
just
heavy.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they really, like, as far as championships go, you got to try to save your energy. Obviously, yes, have the fun, right? But you want to conserve a little bit of energy for this final match here.
Yeah.
Which, again, with 4 minutes left and active threat only up by 1. And SG there at the end was kind of figuring it out. Was figuring out, like, okay, active threat wants to keep us pinned down, wants to keep us stuck. And they're like, okay, we need to move. We need to be more aggressive to make sure that doesn't happen. We're going to watch the Slaughter breakout here. Guns up, love it. Running for the center.
Straight up the middle,
yep. Double up on Snake, okay. And they got that D2. And we'll take a look over at active threat side. Okay, double up on that Dorito. Strong heavy back line. Got that can, the Snake, and then the tall Aztec. Oh, you can just tell how, like, focused that these players are right now. Looking back at middle, I'm seeing, yeah. I was seeing that Dorito move, and I was like, somebody's doing something over there on Snake's side. Yeah, because he was, and I believe he still has that backup. Yeah, he does. That was smart, again, to have that, like, back player behind you just in case to fill that spot and to provide cover fire. And you can see him calling it out right now, too. That player on Dorito's side, because he has that front field, or the, like, front field view, is able to call out those players for his teammates.
Yes.
Huge, especially when it's coming down to the wire. Oh.
Yep.
I mean, he stuck up there for a good minute.
He did. D2 is still over there, I think, for them. So that's good.
Yep. Yeah, they've still got that back line, even with that loss there. And it looks like AT, yep, they still got 2 on the Dorito side, as well as 1 on that Mayan in the center there. Oh, seeing a penalty there. Not quite sure what that was, but we will get back to you. And I believe it's a 1v3? 1v4.
Oh, it sure is.
Yeah. Ooh. If I'm... So I'm pretty sure we're looking at Slaughter at the moment. If I'm Slaughter, I'm throwing the towel. If I know it's a 1v4. Maybe they had a player at D1 that just ran across the side.
Yeah, it looked
Maybe
like
we had
that,
a
unless he
D1 that
just
I was unaware of.
Switched dead boxes.
Yeah. I mean, again, they're switching dead boxes every time, so sometimes they run to the wrong one. Happens very often. All right, we're seeing the snake. Ooh, okay. He's gunning for that mini Aztec. He's... Ooh. Yeah, because that Aztec is pinned down from all sides. Yep.
That's the last one.
Now, do they have their head count?
Concede.
Yeah, there's the towel.
Concede. Point approved.
Yep. Going back to AT there. Yeah, and with just under or just over a minute left for this championship round. Oh, I don't know. Like, if I'm Slaughter right now, do I come out swinging? Do I come out aggressive?
You got no time. You have to come out swinging. That 60 seconds is going to get eaten up. The first 4 is just getting your positions.
Yeah.
Getting your head up, you know. There's just not much left to do. You have to, unfortunately. And that's not where they want to be right now. It's just, it's slid too long.
Yeah. They're also not really, at least as far as last season goes, they weren't super used to that pressure either. There weren't a ton of teams last season who really even beat them in general. I know Nebula did, and I have to give them credit. I still will forever remember it was, Nebula was down by, I want to say 2 or 3, with about 3 or 4 minutes left. And then they came back and tied it. And then they won in overtime. So anything can happen still. But they came out aggressive a couple of times there, and it paid off. And again, yeah, we're seeing SG here with a pretty aggressive, semi-aggressive.
Semi-aggressive, and then the move up to the can.
Yep.
Snake's gonna have to push. Gonna have to.
Yeah, they got it. That or that can's gonna have to push.
Yep.
Oh, come on, guys. All right, taking a look over at AT's side, I believe. Hearing lots of calls. Oh, all right, we're coming down to the last, like, 20 seconds. If I'm Slaughter, I'm running it down right now.
Yeah.
Yep, you can hear the call-outs on the field as well. They know that they're running down on time. And again, if time runs out, no points will be awarded.
Yes.
There we go. Sorry,
It will
guys.
stay 3-1.
Yeah.
And that's what
looking
happened.
like it. And there you have it.
There
As
you
of
have
now,
it,
we've
yeah.
got Active Threat up 3, Slaughter Gang 1.
Yeah.
Obviously, we are going to be having a footage review for sure, so stuff can change. But as of right now, this was our first in place,
Our first
and second place round.
Yeah.
But yeah, and again, don't go anywhere. We're about to have the 3rd and 4th place teams play. So we've still got stuff happening. We got to see how Active Threat Black and Slaughter Gang 2 match up against each other. So that'll be happening here soon. What do you think as far as, like, kind of like those secondary teams playing today? Like, how was that, like, fun and cool for, like, us to see, I feel like?
Oh, I think it shows...
Or at least on your perspective.
Yeah, I think it shows variety. I think it also shows it's nice to know the depth of player skill that each team has. And you don't normally get to see that in a lot of different sports, right? It's like, well, they only get to play if we're low on time or, you know, whatever, right? It doesn't matter. But now it's like, oh no, this is great.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's good competition between the two of them. You know, it wasn't like one was dominating the other, so I just love that. I hope to see that again next time too.
I know. I hope that, like, these teams who have brought, like, 2 teams, like, at least incorporate some of these people into their roster. I know I had talked with a few of the Slaughter guys, because apparently Slaughter Gang 1 and Slaughter Gang 2 are basically just the exact same team split into 2. So all of these players are all very used to playing with each other and playing against each other.
Yes.
So, I mean, that 100% plays into what we saw there on that. I would like to call it like a chaos round almost.
Yes.
We weren't really enforcing rules there. Obviously, that is not normal. It's just when you have teams who are super familiar with each other and who are teammates themselves, maybe not today, but in general, going up against each other, we got to let the players have a little fun.
Let them play.
Yes, exactly. And that's what we heard from the players. That's what they want to be here for. Like on interviews when we talked about kind of like how the cash may or may not influence like what they do or how they play. The bottom line was these players are here to have fun. Like regardless, and again, huge shout out. We want everybody coming out for this $1,000 tournament minimum that we're going to have in June, but these players are here to play airsoft. Yes, the cash is a huge benefit or a bonus for them, but they're here to have fun. They're here to play.
They are. And we heard from, what was it, from AT, it was Dougie?
Yes, yeah, we heard from Dougie.
And Dougie was talking about how, every weekend he is out there shooting BBs, and just that's exactly what he's going to be doing either way. So, hey, some extra money sounds cool too.
Exactly. I don't believe we're going to a break. I believe it's just we're going with Active Threat Black and Slaughter Gang 2. Again, I'll let you guys know in a second here if we do or don't. But I'm seeing the players like trickle out onto the field. The refs and media men seem to be chit-chatting up there. Probably talking about the last couple of matches. I know a couple of our media men during that chaos round, took quite a few. So did the refs. So really got to give props to those guys and like
Oh yeah.
for really truly just standing in the line of fire.
Oh yeah.
Like truly.
I did that the first few.
Oh yeah, because you were out on the field too.
I was.
Because you were able to give us that live cam view that we had. Yes.
That was really fun. But yeah, it's you don't expect it each time either. So it's like and it just pops you in the head or the arm or something like that. Yep.
Because from the player perspective, I get it. If you see it, you shoot it, kind of thing. As long as you know it's not your team. I mean, chaos round aside.
Right.
So yeah, like refs they're used to it. Obviously, they don't want to be shot, and we don't want to shoot our refs because we love our refs, and our refs help make sure that this runs smoothly and fairly. Oh, I still can't get over the chaos round. Like genuinely.
No, it's something so unique. Just great stuff.
Yeah. And then again, as y'all can see, we are definitely not going into a break. I just wasn't quite sure with the time we had between that first set and that second set. I'm also hearing over the radio, I believe these boys are on the wrong side at the moment.
And correct.
Yeah. Oh, we had the 2 black and red teams versus each other. Now we've got the 2 all black teams versus each other. We got this, Wyatt.
We got this.
We got this.
Absolutely. I believe that was SG2 going away from the camera.
I believe so too. SG2 had just a touch little, like they've got like a pattern or something on it that like kind of makes it different.
It almost feels like a mossy gray or green or something.
Or like it's like almost trying to be like a camo maybe.
Yes.
Kind of. I don't know.
Yeah, and then AT Black really just has a small logo in the chest. With that AT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, our media people are super brave. I'm reading over in the chat. Super dedicated to bring the camera and equipment into a gunfight. Yeah, because it's not cheap. I mean, you guys see the quality of what our media men put out. It is not cheap. It is not easy. Because you got to get that shot while you're being shot.
Yes.
So it's like...
Yeah. It's about the mission.
Exactly. It's about the mission, the players. Just try to not shoot our media men, maybe. Alrighty, I believe everybody's on the right side. We've got on our left side of the screen, we've got Active Threat, and on the right side of the screen, we've got Slaughter Gang 2, or Active Threat Black on the left side, Slaughter Gang 2 on the right.
Correct. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I believe these breakout walls used to be different colors at some point, so...
So they've got, you can kind of barely see on the corner. You've got like orange bars, and then you've got green bars.
There you go.
So it's harder to see here, but there is a color system, kind of. Alrighty, real guns up off rip. I don't think anybody lost anyone. Taking a look over at the SG2. Maybe they lost one off rip. I'm only counting 4 right now. You got Snake, Can, D1, and then that Wedge, I believe. I'm looking over at Active Threat Black. Maybe they did each lose 2 off rip. Oh no, they've got 2 in their Snake.
Yep, 2 in the Snake.
Yep. again, they've been running that. They're loving it.
Yeah, and then push on the snake.
Smart. Again, real smart. Because they've played that that 50 Dorito and Snake a couple of times. I believe when they were playing like when Active Threat was playing Active Threat Black.
They know what they're doing. It's like when you're playing tic-tac-toe and you go, I'll take the center piece every time. Right?
Especially if you've got that backup, or in tic-tac-toe if you got the corners.
Corners.
Yep.
Oh.
Even corners here, like Snake's the corner. You got to have that backup before you really try to take that center. Ooh, there goes the backup. Okay.
Yep.
Blue tech there.
Yeah.
That we're probably able to pick. Slaughter Gang too, though, to be able to pick off both 30 seconds of each other too. And I'm seeing, it looks like D. I'm not seeing anybody else here. They're not exactly sure what happened. If y'all in chat, dark on us.
Oh.
So yeah.
Just a medium buffer.
Yeah. All right, coming back to this, looks like SG2 has taken that.
Point approved.
Perfect. So that's going to go to SG2 for that point. Again, that was a longer one. That was almost 2.5 minutes there. Yeah. Again, these teams are like fairly evenly matched. I love seeing it. I love seeing the aggressiveness that these teams are coming out with, and then giving their support to like those front players, especially here coming down, like fighting for third place.
Yes.
You really got to have those backup players.
30 seconds.
But yeah.
Yeah, and it's you know, it's interesting. Of course, it's the same teams, but they're kind of it's the team twos on each side. Bragging rights go for both first and third here.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And it's also the four, like, it's all Slaughter Gang and 18 at some level, you know?
Yes.
All right, let's take a look at Active Threats breakout here. Let's see what they're going to do. It looks like they're going that double up on Snake again, possibly a double in Dorito too. Yep.
There you go.
Again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ooh, I'm seeing, we're seeing something there as far as a penalty goes. That's rough, especially in these championship matchups.
Yeah.
And losing a full side of players, basically. It's only 2, but when that's your full D side at the moment.
Oh, that's massive.
Yeah, and everybody else is kind of stuck over on Snake side. All right, we'll take a look back over at Slaughter Gang 2. Again, we got a good back line. We've got that D3. They're moving up to, or that D1 moving up to D2. We got that Snake player still, and on that Mayan. Do we have anybody over on that cam? Doesn't look like it. And we've got, looks like that Snake player just got taken out. They're moving though. They want to, didn't quite work out for that D1 moving to that can, but they've got that D2 player still, as well as that Mayan in the center. So they're still kind of holding that aggressiveness. Yep, even moving to D3. It looks like that Aztec got out on the Active Threat side. Yeah, it's looking like just their Snake player right now. But I don't think SG2 has that head count, because if they did, my bet would be they'd be running it down.
They would.
They're being cautious, though, especially with it coming down to the wire. Ooh, that Snake player.
Oh, there's it. Yep.
Ooh.
Oh.
Both sides. Damn. But yeah, and that another point going to SG2. I think SG2 has really figured out how Active Threat Black has been setting up their breakout, or how they are coming off break. They know that they're going to be stacking 2 in Snake and 2 in Dorito.
Yep.
So obviously this match could have played out differently if those 2 Dorito players didn't get pulled, but it's hard when you're just left with that one Snake player there in the corner, because they don't have the cover to move. They really don't.
There's nowhere to go at that point.
30 seconds.
And then, yeah, that penalty that we saw was going to be an unintentional. I believe one of the players kind of got shot as they were sliding between bunkers and then had stood up
20 seconds.
possibly to move out, but they were still calling that. So it was just unintentional as they were kind of moving. It happens. Again, if you get hit in the shoe or chest plate,
10 seconds.
it's something you're not quite going to feel as much.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then we're taking our look at SG2, or yeah, SG2 here. Looks like they might be going heavy D side.
Yes, they
Yeah,
Oh.
ooh. That guns up from active threat to take out that Aztec is huge. Because again, it really splits it. Unless that D2 and that can really try to take that center point, it splits them.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to take a look over at active threat, again, doubled up in the snake. Not doubled up on D side. Looks like they took those 2 anchor points instead of going for D1 and D2. So we'll see how that plays for them. Again, having those anchor points has been good as far as the play we've seen today. They lost in one of them.
Yep.
But again, good places to hold, hard places to move from though if you don't have the proper backup. Seeing a little bit of movement there in Snake, him kind of tucking in there. And then it looks like SG lost. It was either their Aztec or their D1. Now we're hearing that good communication, trying to get locations on the other players. D3 looks like he's really trying. Must be that D3 and that Aztec that are going at it at the moment. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, who is he going for that hard? Oh, it looks like they lost. Oh, yeah, it looks like they lost that D3 probably to that Aztec. Oh, and then they're stuck on Snake side again.
Yes.
That's hard.
Both snakes at the tip are both going after each other here.
Yeah. We're going to see some heads up. Maybe
Someone's
we'll see
gotta
both
get
of them go for that
right
50 Dorito again. Okay, we're seeing
Push
that
to the
D-side
wedge,
push. Yeah. Yeah, the snake knows, though. He saw him move. He knows he's there. Take a look kind of behind. Yeah, I think it's just that can player and that snake player left over on Slaughter Gang, and then it's just, ooh. Now it's just that D1 and that snake. If I'm D1, I'm making a push somewhere else. I just feel like getting cornered there really limits your movement, especially when it's coming down to the wire. Because again, if I'm active threat with 3.5 minutes left, I'm probably going to try and make a push now, just to try and get a point, so you're not letting SG2 really get that far ahead of you.
Yeah, because they can sit on it at SG2.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably what they're doing. Like if AT doesn't have a head count. I mean, I guess it's 2v2, so it technically is anybody's game at the moment. Yeah, because we've got both snakes. We've got that can over here. And the D1, that D1 needs to move. Unless he's really got a shot on that can, but I do think the wedge kind of blocks that. Like if he was going for the, like that can right here.
Yep.
I think he's blocked by that center wedge.
Agreed. Yeah, SG2's can has got to move to the right. He just doesn't have the visibility that he needs to be any good for Snake.
Yeah. But then the hard part is with that other snake against him, it's going to limit his movement. Like having this snake right here on the left.
Yes.
They're really at like a lock standstill right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, because D1 is checking
They're
everyone's
just
movements over
chilling.
there. Oh, sneak
Oh,
up
we're
on the
seeing
Dorito.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a 50-50 of who threw that in.
it is.
Oh, active threat black
Active
threw it in.
threat black.
They're probably watching the clock of like, okay, our players aren't moving at the moment, so we need to save the time if we can.
Smart move. It really is. Once there was just no one moving there. It was
Yeah.
too tough.
Yeah, I think, again, they each had an angle on each other. Either that or they weren't quite sure where everybody was. Like, I know being stuck at this, like, back Dorito 1, you don't have, like, a ton of visibility. Because, again, you're on that, like, more crowded side of the field with all the bunkers and Doritos. And I don't know if you're getting that cross shot into Snake from there. I really don't.
20 seconds.
So I had walked the field yesterday. That wasn't quite one of the angles that I was like looking at. Obviously, I'll know for next time to make sure I check my Dorito angles better.
10 seconds.
But yeah, let's take a look at both breakouts for this. Looks like AT again going. Looks like they're going heavy on D side, and going one for the middle is my guess. Yeah, one for that center wedge and then heavy on D side. They're kind of switching it up though. They've gone heavy on Snake side or either like even with 2, 2, and 1 in the middle. So they're switching it up just a little bit.
Yep.
It looks like they lost their D2.
They did.
Yeah. It looks like SG2's got a player coming down. Taking a look over back at SG2. Strong back line. I'm not seeing anybody on the Dorito side besides that like back Aztec that we can see. They got Snake and they got Can. Again, these are good anchor positions. Hard ones to get out of if you get stuck though. But again, if I'm SG right now, I'm not too concerned about that. Again, I'm up 3 with still a minute and a half left to go. Now, if I'm active threat, yep, I'm making that push for the middle. I'm going to be more aggressive here. I want to get my points and I want to get them now.
Yes.
Yep, okay. Seeing some aggression. We're seeing a rundown in this. Ooh! I think that Can got him first. Yeah, he did.
Yep.
No trades there. Great heads-up play by that Cam player there on SG2. Huge. So I think, is it just that center wedge now on active threat black? Oh. It's our yellow cleats. The only player that I've been able to fully identify this whole time.
When you need a hero, there he is.
Right. It's yellow cleats on wedge. They've got it. I believe in them. Oh, making the push for the D4. Still being aggressive even though they're the only player on there, and you gotta commemorate that or commend that.
Wow.
Probably another towel by AT. Yeah.
It is.
I mean, 45 seconds. I don't know if that's quite enough time to put up 4 points. However, it could still happen. They could still put up 1 or 2. Really kind of push SG2 there at the end, make them really fight for that win.
Yeah.
Either that or we might be seeing a Mercy. But again, both of these teams have come out and played amazingly today.
Lots of heart.
And again,
this field.
We got to remember that SG2 is really just like OG Slaughter Gang. They just happen to have a 2 on there for our sake and the stream's sake, probably. Because again, when I talked to them, they are basically one team that had been split in half for this tournament. So an active threat, I think I'd seen someone in chat was a couple, like 3 or so returning players and 2 kind of like newer ones or players that they had picked up recently.
So it's a good showing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Looks like. All right, I don't think we lost anyone at the rip, but they are yelling "Get out" off rip for sure. Okay, looking over at Slaughter Gang, looks like ooh. Active threat is coming in. Oh. So that leaves AT with just those 2. Slaughter Gang really took, I think, 1 off the rip and then 2 within like the first 10 seconds.
They sure did.
See, if I'm active threat right now and I know I got 10 or 15 seconds, I'm being super aggressive.
Yeah.
Especially given the point spread. Yeah. And only a couple seconds here. Are we going to see any movement? Oh, not quite. Great match there by both teams.
Yeah,
Slaughter Gang
solid.
2, way to take it. Amazing to watch you guys play here. So yeah, so that was our third and fourth place matchup. Obviously, we're going to have some 20 minutes or so for footage review. We will be coming back. So once again, don't go anywhere. We're going to have updates as far as any footage review, any overturned points, anything like that. And then we'll come back and let you know what standings are looking like. And then we'll be getting into podium. So don't go anywhere. We've still got a lot for you guys. But we will be seeing y'all in a few minutes. And welcome back, guys. We don't have too many updates for you. Kind of everything was as it played out. We didn't see any footage reviews or any issues like that. So as far as today's standings go, we had Active Threat coming in first, Slaughter Gang coming in second, and then Slaughter Gang 2 coming in third. They're taking up those podium spots.
What a day, though, right? We got to see some amazing 1 and 2 teams going at it for so much of the day. And then we also got to hear more of the verbal, the get out and the...
Yep, kind of like them hyping each other up and just really getting, like, aggressive with it.
Oh, yeah, that's the energy that was just so great today. So thank you for all of that. And being with us this whole time has been amazing. Love to thank our sponsors today as well. Carnage Customs, Hormesis, ET Designs, and Destroyer, just crushing it. So thank you for that. And, of course, Airsoft Network. And we're happy to do that and just be a part of this.
Yeah, I mean, we're happy to have you guys here again, just to like branch out SXL, kind of like get it on more platforms, to get more people involved from all over the place. And like you are a huge part in helping us do that. So we thank you for doing that with us.
Thank you. Yes.
Being a part of this community here.
Right now, we actually have information on the channel as well that has those scores. So if you haven't downloaded it yet, go to your Play Store or your iPhone, wherever people go for that, the App Store, and download Airsoft Network. It's just 2 words. It'll get you where you need to go.
Yeah, so make sure you guys are checking him out on Airsoft Network. And then last little reminders as far as that June tournament goes, there is that minimum pot of $1,000. So we want to see all of these teams show up, show out. We want to have huge tournament. And again, we have to thank the sponsors who are helping with that $1,000 pot. You got Carnage Customs, ET Designs, of course, our main men here. And we've also got our media men, Crux Photography, as well as No Quarter Media. You definitely saw them on the stream at some point, and they are the ones who are helping out with that $1,000 minimum pot. Obviously, that'll go up with more teams, and the more teams that we have come, thank you. You did too, Wyatt. Seriously. Thank you. You did too, Wyatt. Seriously.
No, seriously. You're just. I'm just in awe. I was here for.
And you'll be seeing me back in June for sure, and I hope to see all of you guys back in June. So again, don't go anywhere. We do have podiums coming up here, so we're going to switch over to that, but we just wanted to say bye and to say thank you. So we're going to get over to podium so y'all can see everyone getting their prizes.
Yeah.
This cost extra. There's 14 cameras pointed at us. Sorry, look at that next side. Gosh dang it. Look at the one you paid for. Size cross-eyed.
All right, second place.
They just kept looking everywhere other than.
Man, those matches, they were super tight and close. But second place goes to Slaughter Gang.
You got a long flight back home, bro. You're driving me.
Yeah, you can buy it. All of them you can buy it. That's not the printed winnings, sir.
Oh, you gotta show us. The short one goes in the front. Jesus.
All right, eyes here. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Drop the podium.
You were taking it.
Alright, last but certainly not least, Active Threat with the first place. Please up. Yeah. 5. 5 for all of that. Shit, hang on. Oh yeah, give dollars. Make it rain. Hey, this is so bad. You said that.
Alright, eyes front. Make it rain. 57 cameras.
You refuse to make it rain.
I know. Ready? Go.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Hey guys. You want to do yours?
Yep. Goes to Sam. He is a dog, bro.
Special play didn't work.
Awesome.
All right. Who do we think it is? It is, yes, it is Jordan. Crux Photography. Come on, you're the MVP. Eddie, bring it on up, brother.
Absolutely. I heard kill 4 about 15 seconds, then I said, wait, is that cool?
Whoa. It was almost on purpose. Alright.
Mom is going to be so proud. Hey.
I thought it was done. I put it down.
All right, I appreciate it, guys. As I don't know if you heard, there's $1,000 on the pot minimum. That is from me with ET Designs, No Quarter, Carnage, and Crux. So spread the word, get everybody out here, and that's your pot is still going to go up for every team that signs up. So
big payout.
make sure you guys get out here, and appreciate everybody's hard work today, and it was awesome watching you guys. So, but it's time for wings and beer. So. Unless they're using them for photos, Q. Let them use them for photos if they want to.